Hola, that. Getting everything set up still. Well, I mean, it's pretty much set up. Just trying to get these windows fucking fixed. I hate it when these windows fuck up. Fuck me, fuck you, fuck me, fuck you. We had some fun last night. We were here. Let's bring it back again. I've got a beer, so I'll be good. Got a busy week this week. Goddamn. Oh. I'm hoping to do like RL stream maybe by Friday. Maybe before Friday. I think maybe by Friday. Me and my homegirl are planning to fucking do something. And I was like, you mind if I stream our adventure? She's like, go for it. So we're gonna have fun. But it's gonna be desktop for now. I think I got like 2 appointments this week. Oh my god. One of them is like for, I think, insurance and medicine. And then the other one's gonna be like my oncologist. I didn't get an oncologist again. After 9 years. 10 years or 8 years. That'll be great. Let me lower this down. Damn, I didn't realize it was that loud. Somebody say something in the chat. Shit. Yeah, I got a lot of shit to do this weekend, and damn, it's still loud. There we go. Okay. Repeating what I said. I said I have a lot of shit to do this week. Hopefully, by the end of the week, I'll be doing an IRL strip. I don't even know what. I know I have 2 appointments. And then, why did I say it like that? And then, I feel like I had the hiccup. Hopefully for the IRL stream, I can... Oh, this will be funny. I doubt it. I'm going to go see if I can try to get an actual streaming phone and see where that goes. I'm gonna have to be on a contract, but hey, whatever. It'll be good. And then from there we can once I heal up, shit, it's to the races with me. I just can't fucking wait to heal up. And if you got a beer, as usual, jug it up. Today, I don't got much of a format. I do have stuff to talk about, so I'm just going to be yapping and reacting. Bing. Yapping and reacting. Acting a fool. You guys good, blood? How was y'all Sunday? Hopefully it was better than mine. My foot hurt the entire day. I don't know what happened. I just woke up and it was in pain. So all I did was, what's up, Chad? All I did was take some medicine. I just fucking knocked the fuck out. Probably up until like 8 o'clock. I was like, I gotta get the fuck up and eat. So I got myself a steak and I was too lazy to fucking cook it, so I just have it there and I have it marinating right now. I just let it marinate overnight and cook it tomorrow. And hopefully that steak will be juicy, motherfucker. It's a ribeye. It looks like it has too much fucking. It has a nerve going to the middle of it, and you know, if I picked it out, I would have fucking picked out a good one. But my brother picked it out for me and brought it to me, and I was just like, I'll cook that bitch tomorrow. And I fucking felt it, and it's like a big ass nerve in the middle. So I can't even fucking cut it out. I have to, like, it'll ruin the steak. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll render it and make it into like fucking carne asada or something, but I really want a steak tomorrow. As usual, YouTube and Twitch. You can follow, subscribe, and if you're on YouTube, subscribe, hit that like. Show me some love. Mark Dickinson in the house. Mastodon, with your palms sweating. Let's talk movies. Well, that's where I'm gonna get at in a bit. Let me at least down this fucking 40 a bit more. I just opened it like maybe 10 minutes ago. It's already down to here. Your boy was thirsty. Lamborghini Mercy. Your boy is so thirsty. Whoa. Don't do that. I need some spaghetti, brah. But I need to cook the spaghetti. I like the way I cook spaghetti. I hate it when people cook the spaghetti and it's like, okay, you remember when I was cooking spaghetti for you guys, and literally every step counted. Salt the water until it tastes like the sea. Save some of the pasta water. Don't cook everything. Don't pour the sauce into the spaghetti pot. Put the spaghetti on top of the fucking sauce. Well, if you pour it down, it's just gonna go down and fucking sink in and blah blah. You're not gonna have enough. If you do it the other way, it's thicker for some reason. I like that version. And then your accoutrements, your onions, green pepper. So I think tomorrow I am going to make spaghetti instead of that steak. No, I want that steak. I want to make that steak. I don't know. I might not have time to make steak because I think I'm going to... I got to go turn in some internet equipment that I've been putting off for like at least 3 months since I've moved out of that place. And Chad, this is like the worst, Chad. Like, this internet equipment is costing me $300 and some odd dollars. Once I turn it in, they're gonna take my bill in half. I need to do that before I try to go get a fucking phone, because I think my internet bill is like at $900. It's roped in with my phone, and I'm gonna try to see if I can get that phone working before I go get a new phone. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow. So this might be we'll see how long this lasts, but I can get up in like 4 or 5 hours, doesn't matter. But I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow. And dude, if you've ever had like an internet modem that you fucking forgot, or you moved, or you lost it, or it broke or something, and you still owe $200 or $150 on that shit sucks. So I found him today, and I'm gonna try to return them tomorrow, just so my internet bill can go, or my bill can go down, and then I can probably qualify for a new phone. So it's so much red tape. I hate bureaucracy. I just hate being without a phone right now. Take a line a la verga. Big G in the chat. Shock up, bro. Oi, I got lamb chops. Sorry, that's a really bad. No, that's pretty accurate, right, Chad, about Mark Dickinson. Oh, I got the lamb chops. I cut the lamb chop in half, mate. Soaking in W sauce. I am not about to pronounce that. I've pronounced it once correctly in my life, maybe up to less than 10 times. I do not remember how to pronounce it. Not even Gordon Ramsay can pronounce it the right way most of the time. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. Worcester sauce, right? I hate Worcester sauce. But whatever. Maybe I'll like it now. I feel like it's like for old people, like people that like vinaigrette and shit. But, or, you know, balsamic vinaigrette, bitch. Again? No. Fuck. Worcester sauce. Let's see. How do you pronounce Worcester sauce? Oh my God, chat. What the? Look what I type in. I type in Worcester and all these fucking. What is this? What is this? It's like some fucking drama in India or Hindi. What in the fuck? How did I do that? How did I hack YouTube for this? These aren't even on my keyboard. This is not even on my keyboard. Like, how do I? Do you see those characters? What? It says mini episode. I didn't even. I put WORSCHES, and this is what it gave me. What in the flying tits is that? Should we watch an episode? See, it looks pretty intense. Is it like India, Korean? Definitely Asian. Oh, look, there I am. I don't know. Worcester sauce. Let's see. Worcester. Ew. This is how they make it? What is all that? What is all that?
West Midlands of England in Worcestershire, the home
Worcester. That's how you say it, Rochester? Why does it look so hard to pronounce? Rochester.
Worcestershire sauce is a condiment made through a long-established maturing process with malt and spirit vinegar.
Malt
pulses,
vinegar?
red onions, garlic, anchovies, tamarind, and secret seasoning.
Secret
The
seasoning?
sauce can be enjoyed in a variety of ways, used to complement steaks, burgers, cocktails such as a Bloody Mary, and a British favorite, cheese on toast. But how did this famous sauce come into existence here in the West Midlands?
So Liam Perrins is steeped in over 180 years of history.
Fuck you, Nigel. Nigel Dickey. Oh my God. I'm pretty sure he got bullied so bad when he was a kid. Rochester. Nobody can pronounce it over here correctly. Not even you can pronounce it correctly. Brent, I don't even know if I'm better. Trying to get better. We'll see what happens. My fucking foot's been hurting all day. It hurts right fucking now. My pain is at a level annoying 6. They say Bloody Mary? I don't know. Did they?
With malt and spirit vinegar, molasses, red onions, garlic, anchovies, tamarind, and secret seasoning. The sauce can be enjoyed in a variety of ways, used to complement steaks, burgers, cocktails such as a Bloody Mary.
Ew. Look, I like my Bloody Marys without Worcester sauce.
And a British favorite, cheese on toast. But how did this famous sauce come into existence here in the West Midlands?
So Liam Perrins is steeped in over 180 years of history. You know, the story starts in 1835 with Lord Sandys, who was reputedly a nobleman of this county.
We're learning today here, chat.
Traveling in the Far East and had picked up this recipe for a sauce. And he loved it so much, he brought it back to Worcester and wanted it
Royster. Now he's saying it different.
Mr. Lee and Mr. Perrins, who owned a chemist shop in the centre of Worcester in Broad Street.
Are you not feeling sick anymore, Brent?
Lee and Mr. Perrins got the ingredients from around the world and made up the sauce. And you know what? It tasted awful. Lord Sandys never returned. And Mr. Lee and Mr. Perrins put this mixture in the basement of their chemist shop.
And one day knocked it over.
Until a couple of years afterwards, when they tried it, and it had matured into this wonderful
fermented
elixir, and so started the kind of
this sound right
fame of Liam Perrins into what it is today.
After discovering their newfound popular sauce, the pair began selling it from their Broad Street chemist, which was quickly becoming popular with locals in the area. Liam Perrins then relocated to a new factory in Worcester in 1897, where the sauce is still made today. Depending on your region, it will either be packaged in the iconic orange label or wrapped in a beige paper wrapper.
My back needs to pop.
We do mainly Liam Perrins production in glass bottles. 78% of what we do is Liam Perrins, so quite a lot of volume. And also we'll produce around about 43 million bottles a year. So depending on the bottle size that we're running at the time, we can run anything from 2.5 tons an hour up to 5 and 6 tons.
Yeah, those look different from the ones I was getting. I was getting, like, I guess, like the original bottle. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe this looks way different. The ones we had in the restaurants that I worked at, totally different.
Per hour in terms of production sauce.
Paul escorted us around the factory, showing us the making process.
Oh.
We started in the basement, where hundreds of barrels sit.
Damn. That many? You're talking about that many people eat this or like this sauce? You know, when I was working in the food industry, it'd be rare that they'd ask me for this W sauce, and I'm just like, yeah, I think we got it. I'm over here looking in the fucking bag, asking the manager. The manager's like, it's probably over there. And then the manager comes and finds it, saying, the force is not strong with you, is it? And I was like, I don't fucking know where the fucking W sauce is. Goddamn. Not my damn job. Fucking hide it in the back like it was fucking Ark of the Covenant and shit.
Quietly maturing the Worcestershire sauce ingredients, just like it did over 100 years ago.
You're still sick,
Paul
dude?
starts by showing us one of the 3 main
Sorry to hear
ingredients that go into Liam Perrins sauce.
What do you think you got? Like, you got food poisoning or what?
So we've got some red onions here that have been pickling for around about 9 to 10 months, and we've still got the whole red skin.
I bet you that smells nasty. They've been rotting for 9 to 10 months, and this is the shit they put in their sauce? What the fuck? Going to the doctor today or Tuesday? Go today, bro.
Which we noticed, but it's changed from being a very hard fruit, even though it's keeping its colour, to being a little bit mushy, and it's
fucking rotting. It's, oh my god. But I guess some of the best stuff comes out of fermented, rotten shit, right? And
The process of breaking down the vegetable that creates this lovely juice that comes out that will give us that lovely flavor.
well, you see, when I marinate shit like the steak that I have right now, so I got a couple of them, but one of them that I don't even marinate it in like anything crazy. I just fucking salt, pepper, garlic, cayenne pepper, paprika. You know, if I'm feeling fucking adventurous, some tarragon. And I have a coolant, so it's a dry rub, not even a marinade. Okay, I fucked up. It's a dry rub that I usually do it. Then I put it in the fridge, and it'll be good by tomorrow. All that shit just sinks in. Oh, salt and goddamn crushed pepper.
The same process is also done with
The salt's the one that sinks in a lot.
whole garlic cloves, which also sit in a barrel of malt vinegar to pickle for 18.
What did they call it? Ear infection? Ooh. Ugh. Gotta clean them ears? No. They'll probably just rinse it out with alcohol and probably tape it up, give you some antibiotics. You'll be good in 2 weeks. You like marinating a burger? What do you marinate it? Oh, like it to marinate a burger? Oh, with this W sauce? Best to soak the meat overnight. Yeah, I don't like to soak the meat overnight unless it's like, like maybe fajitas. If it's a steak, I just like it like that. I want to taste the flavor of the beef, not the marinade, when it's a steak.
18 months.
Nice salt. I usually do kosher salt. Man, kosher salt's cheap, bro. I can buy a box of that shit. It'll last you like fucking 4 years. Like $3.
But one of the most interesting ingredients sitting in these barrels are anchovies, and there are lots of them.
That looks nasty.
The fish, which are captured and sent from Spain, age in 200 kilograms of salt for
I'll
2
eat it.
years, which helps
2
bring out the
years?
base flavor for the sauce.
How the fuck do they not run out of anchovy fucking fish, but they're running out of, chilies in fucking fields and shit that make sriracha? These motherfuckers are hoarding these fucking fish for 2 years? Yeah, they have a fish farm or what? Pink salt? I got pink salt as well. I just don't, it doesn't fucking matter. Pink salt doesn't taste anything different from regular salt. I just like kosher salt because it's more rockier. With the pink salt, usually comes in a grinder, and I'm over here like trying to open it.
After the ingredients have finished maturing, they then go to the making house.
Yeah, no shit. It's all salty with that fucking with
Garlic,
those.
onions, anchovies, and salt
anchovies.
are added into this 5,000-liter tank.
Ew. Why don't they just? Just a quick thing. If they are pouring it down onto a vat, why do they have bars on it? I guess to break it down so it won't stick together, maybe. Instead of stirring it. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. It seems like it's a lot. You just have an extra fucking dude on the payroll to just fucking mash this thing down like it was a fucking like it was a blue waffle or something. I don't know what the fuck you call it. What do you call it? A waffle stomp. He's waffle stomping this shit. Blue waffle is a fucking moldy pussy. Never mind. A waffle stomp is when you shit in the fucking in the tub and you stomp it down the drain. Right? Like, why the fuck they have bars? Take that shit off.
It then goes to the maturation storage area where the ingredients are transferred.
Oh my god, does that have a chat? Does that say caution hazard? What is that? Enter by permit only. Danger. I don't know what that fuck it said. It looks like it said certified and certified N-word. I don't know what that says.
Held in a larger 30,000-liter tank for a minimum of 6 weeks, adding more ingredients.
So not even you have to do it for two years with this fucking anchovies. I don't know how long they have to fucking make the rest of the fucking ingredients and shit, but another 6 weeks? Is that what it said? Or 2 weeks?
1,000-liter tank for a minimum of 6 weeks.
6?
Adding more ingredients, including their secret spices, further enhancing the maturing process.
Blue waffle, yeah.
Once complete, the sauce
Awful
then goes
waffle,
to the
blue
final
waffle,
stage
waffle
where it
style.
gets pasteurized. The sauce first goes through this holding tank before heading to the heat exchanger, which preheats the sauce for around 2 minutes, then cools it again before sending
Damn, that's a fucking hot ass heater.
to bottling.
That looks like magic.
It's finally time to try the Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire
One thing to keep in
sauce?
mind is that this sauce has basically everything that I hate. I'm not a big fan of vinegar, anchovies, garlic, onions,
She's not a fan of what?
and all these strong flavors.
She's not a fan of what?
I think the winning point in here is that you don't taste the fish. I could never tell that there is fish in here. I can taste the vinegar and the garlic
The what?
and the onions. You know, like if you compare this to
Oh, man,
the
my fucking
standard vinegar that you
allergies
have in
are
the
kicking
market,
in.
This will
Hate-
taste more like
hate
a
allergies.
balsamic vinegar because it has some sweet notes. I have made a very sad.
I think it's 'cause it rained earlier.
Toast. So
All
what
that
we've
shit
done
is just-
here is we put a little bit of the Liam Perrins sauce just on top of the cheese before putting this onto the grill.
Cheese and W sauce? Gross.
Oh, yeah.
Minced garlic? Now, when you say minced garlic, are you mincing it yourself or are you getting it out of the jar? That'd be garlic.
There is sauce in here. I think this one is a very good option. The sauce actually elevates it. So overall, not for me, but it's still a great sauce.
I don't know. Not for me either. Nasty. Let's see how people pronounce it.
Or like, oh yes, Worcestershire.
I love Horsechester sauce. That's the
Wait,
one.
is it Horsechester?
Yeah. It's called Horsechester.
Are you serious?
I think. Well, that's what I call it.
Why is it start with a W then?
Oh, cause it's like a. They try to trick you up, but it's
You don't even
it's
know how
like
to fucking pronounce it.
Or like,
Oh yes.
Worcestershire.
I love Horsechester sauce.
Worcester.
Yeah. It's called Horsechester.
Worcester is. Oh my god, I can't even remember the name of it. Rochester. Jesus Christ, nobody can pronounce this fucking name. This fucking town just should change their name to W. What's up, Johnny? Johnny Bean alert. A wild Johnny Bean has been spotted. Have I been to Victoria, Texas? I used to play that like every fucking weekend. Johnny, are you a fan of W sauce, Worcester sauce, Royshire sauce, Roy W sauce? Now, if I do, I'm not really a fan of barbecue sauce unless it's like smoked and glazed and embedded in those ribs and everything. The only one. Worcester. Worcestershire. I don't know. Worcestershire. Bro, I don't even remember how to pronounce it. The only sauce I really like, and I don't put it on anything but a burger. Or maybe fajitas. Is A1 thick and hearty. I don't put it on steak at all. You should not have steak with any steak fucking sauce. Not even, you know what, to be honest, I don't think I've ever tried Heinz 57. I don't know why I haven't tried it. Maybe I have tried it once and I didn't like it. Because I've never, ever, it just does not appeal to me. Heinz 57 could just, Heinz 86 itself. W sauce is the end with Chester. It ends with Shire. Okay, Roarshire. Roarshire sauce. Dude, what the fuck? Horchester sauce. I'm just going to call it that. What do they call it again?
Hello, today we're in the West Midlands of England in Worcestershire, the home of...
Worcestershire? Worcestershire? Worcestershire sauce. Oh, Worcestershire sauce. Bitch. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. That should be a fucking, like a rap song to get everybody to fucking say it the correct way. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. I want Worcestershire sauce. Johnny, man, are you Twitch right now? Are you, what? Is there something going on that you're not streaming video games right now? Some duck sauce? Dick sauce? Ew. Chat, you're nasty. You are gross. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Okay. Worcestershire. 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 Where's Jesse when I need him with that shit? That shit is gross. What else do you guys marinate? I would say A1 thick and hearty is fucking great though. Just the thick and hearty. I don't like the spicy one or that garlic one. I don't know what they have. They have some weird ones. And to be honest, I never, ever put it on a steak. Oh my God, it makes me miss the A1 thick and hearty burger at fucking Whataburger 6 years ago. Hell no, this bitch 9 months ago? Six years? 2 years ago? Oh, this guy brought his own. See, I used to bring my own thick and hearty sauce. But it hasn't. Whataburger hasn't had it in like. What was I doing 6 years ago? Oh, they didn't have it 6 years ago in 2019? They didn't have it 6 years ago. They didn't have it. I don't think they've had it in Texas in like 15 years. Does anybody remember the thick and hearty burger? It's just a fucking burger with thick and hearty sauce. So I could just make one myself and shit. By just ordering a burger from Whataburger and having my own thick and hearty sauce. It's stupid. But the thick and hearty sauce is really good. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sire. Fire. Oh my God, 1985 ad with A1 sauce. Let's see this.
What's the giggling about?
Lisa thinks it's silly to put A1 steak sauce on your hamburger.
Silly, my dear ladies. What's hamburger? Chopped ham?
No.
It's chopped steak. And what's better?
The fuck kind of weird ass insinuation is it? What the?
Giggling about?
Lisa thinks it's silly to put A1 steak sauce on your hamburger.
Silly, my dear ladies. What's hamburger? Chopped ham?
No.
It's chopped
Why is there two older parents, two younger kids, and then like what is this? The uncle?
steak. And what's better on steak than A1? A1 makes hamburgers taste like steak burgers.
It-
Try it.
It's good.
Incredible.
You said it. Its herbs and spices make hamburgers juicy and really tasty, like steak burgers. What's the giggling now?
Lisa thinks you're cute.
A1 makes hamburgers taste like steak
What?
burgers.
What? Oh, what the fuck is going on? Can I play this? Kangaroo burgers? I've never had a kangaroo burger. I think kangaroo is probably the toughest meat in the world. You wouldn't even be able to like get a steak out of that bitch, can you? Is there such thing as kangaroo steak? Kangaroo steak on my fucking plate. Okay, kangarooni? Kangaroo meat. How to cook kangaroo steaks. Wow, there's no fat on there. That looks gross. That looks like Asmongold's fucking $2 steak at the fucking Dollar Tree. Asmongold will never listen to this, so
How
whatever.
to cook a kangaroo steak. First, bring the meat up to room temperature. Then put some oil down and add salt, pepper, and our spice blend, which goes with pretty much every red meat. Now get your pan smoking hot and sear these puppies 2 minutes on each side for medium rare. Don't overcook.
Just medium rare?
Pull off and let the steaks rest for about 5 minutes and let the juices settle. You know.
I just cooked that bitch rare. Oh, well, you know what? What the fuck?
Kangaroo meat offers a lean, protein-rich alternative to beef.
Ooh,
with
that
a
look-
mild, slightly sweet flavor, and it is delicious. How to cook a kangaroo
But is it
steak.
tough?
First, bring the meat up to room temperature.
I mean, kangaroos are really gamey, right? So with game meat, you have a lot of fucking variables that you need to go through when you kill the kangaroo. Is it on drugs? Do you kill it without it knowing? Is it gonna tense up? I mean, same thing with like veal. With any game meat, if it tenses up when it's dying, that meat is gonna be the toughest meat. It's gonna be so chewy. You just have to boil that bitch and make a stew. I just think kangaroo meat is always gonna be tough. Tough, bitch, tough. Bing, 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 bing. I mean, what do you guys think? Does that not look super? There's no fat.
How to cook a kangaroo steak. First, bring the meat up to
No
room
fat on there.
Have you ever tried kangaroo? I was not prepared for how delicious this is.
It's
I
really that good.
seasoned the kangaroo with salt, pepper, and garlic. Then I pan-fried and basted it in
Butter.
garlic butter. I made a radish tip and persimmon vinegar chimichurri.
First of
to
all,
serve with it.
she didn't
I
smash that
cooked the
garlic.
Kangaroo more on the rare side to neutralize the gamey flavor and to keep the meat tender.
Ooh, chimichurri.
Have you ever tried kangaroo? I was not
The fuck is
prepared
that?
for how
Berries
delicious
on that?
this is. I seasoned the
Berries and
kangaroo with
cream,
salt,
berries
pepper,
and
garlic.
cream.
Then I pan-fried and basted it in garlic butter. I made a radish.
Yeah, the garlic is not fucking smashed. You never answered me. Are you getting garlic? Because garlic is gross. Thick and hearty sauce? Hell yeah, bitch. I haven't had it in a while, though. They have the bold and spicy. The bold and spicy is a little, just too bold and too spicy. Crash shit, crazy shit. No meat, too expensive now, but there's a lot roadkill. Oh, God. Are you eating roadkill? Roadkill, motherfucker. to catch a kangaroo. You have to box him. I find that like kind of true. I wonder what happens if you eat like a baby kangaroo. Just like fry it like a fucking like a Vienna sausage. That'd be fucked up. Don't want to do that. Keep the kangaroos alive. Leave the roo alone. Okay, what about a wallaby? Can you eat wallabies too? By the way, those steaks look very small. There's no way that's a wallaby steak. That's a porterhouse. I guess you can't eat wallaby, huh? Nope. Oh, wallaby, catch, and cook. By the way, I spelled wallaby wrong. That's probably why I can't find it. Man, this does not look like Rocco's Modern Life at all. Well, you might for the wallaby. It's hard. It's gonna be hard to catch a wallaby, mate.
Chuck them in our soups and boil ups and things like that. We're in a beautiful patch of native bush here. I'm doing a hunt. So I'm just gonna cruise up there, see if we can get some eyes on them.
Damn, this motherfucker's got a fucking whole gat. Jesus.
Sweet. So we're on the board. We got some meat. Looks like a decent sized wallaby down there. We had a bit of a steering competition with him for quite a while.
As Jesse, Jesus Christ.
Hunted wallabies during the
Seen
day.
Kangaroo Jack? Never. I don't think I've ever wanted to see that movie.
Good at steering competitions, man, and they'll just stare at you for hours if they.
Hey, you're playing Streamer Simulator? Hell yeah.
Thick stuff.
I saw this one that's called Bum Simulator. I don't know if that's true, but I saw a title for it and I was like, oh god, here we go.
Yeah, not a bad sized wallaby. They're a pretty.
You killed Rocco.
Really, my favourite part of them is the tail to eat because it's just.
Because he likes to stick it in his mouth.
Fat on it, especially on that underside. You can actually see how squishy that is.
Oh, it's a lot of fat.
That's just fat, man. That's just like a big fat pad. Seems to be where they store a lot of their fat. Is in that bottom part of their.
Does he cook it?
Yeah, I'm pretty.
Oh, he cooks it.
Sweet. Time for a feed. It's looking pretty
A
good.
kebab. You like the kebab?
Taste. We got some liver.
Is that a liver?
Some fat.
Bro, you ever heard of like taco or tortillas and bread or shit?
The liver.
Did you sanitize that stick?
It's very sweet.
I seen people fucking eating tree bark. That's crazy. They cut it like super thin.
Yeah, everything about them really reminds
It's very sweet. Like these motherfuckers are eating wood.
like mutton, you know. Anyway, yeah, we'll finish this off and then we'll carry on our merry way. Before we go,
Carry on, carry on.
to Matt. If you're watching,
Mark Dickinson, you should do videos like this. Just go,
awesome.
go fight a fucking kangaroo or something.
And
Go fucking eat a panda. No, panda, you can't eat pandas, right? It's illegal, mate. The panda's illegal. Let's see. Is it illegal to eat a panda? Let me type that in. Is it? It is illegal to eat pandas. But China doesn't care. Dude, what? To eat 420 rare... There's 420 rare or endangered species. $420, bro. Wish I had some weed. It's super illegal to eat a panda. And this says China has its own laws or something like that. I didn't read too much into it. Oh, that's fucking weird. Johnny Bean, do you know how to ingest? We can ingest on Twitch. I'm so confused on how to ingest, but we can ingest on Twitch and share chat. We could share the chat. All right, let me take a piss real quick. Man, this music is so chill. Itch. All right, let's see what I got going on here. Japan hates dolphins and whales. Do they? I mean, I know they have whale steaks, and the whale steaks aren't that bad. They just look weird. They're like gray or black and shit. I don't know. It looks weird. People say it's tough. I don't know. It doesn't look that appealing, but they say it's all right. Jazz guts. This would be I would say it's like this is lounge jazz. Smooth lounge jazz. Lo-fi. One of my favorites. Just kick back and get in the mood. It's the mood, bruh. The mood tonight. Dolphins. I've never... Do people eat dolphins? You can't eat a dolphin, right? I'm not sure if you can eat dolphins. They're on the endangered species list, right? That's why you get dolphin-free tuna, dolphin-safe tuna. Which is stupid because they still capture dolphins. The only thing is that they could release them probably if they get them right. Ugh. I don't think the guy gave me wine. This does not taste like a wine. Straight through the wrapper. is wine. No, it just says black and mild. It's a wine color. What the F? Hey, just to ruin my night. The wine ones are so much smoother. This one just like, bleh. I guess you can cook a dolphin. Oh, God. I just want some of that mahi mahi. That's a dolphin? Does that look like a dolphin to you, chat? Does that look like a dolphin? What the fuck? That looks like an iguana. That looks like an iguana. Is that like a baby dolphin? What the no, that's not even a baby dolphin. What the fuck is that? But this is what dolphin meat looks like. It looks like a turd. Actually looks like fucking brisket though. Looks like brisket. Okay. Man, it looks really gamey though. See what he does with it.
In this video, you'll
Iguana fish.
most exotic animal proteins.
I heard that you can actually eat the heart raw. You're gonna try it.
And all of
Oh baby, I like it raw.
I thought whale would be the most controversial thing I ate. Apparently not.
But first, let's back up.
Wait, wait.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna go straight to the dolphin, bitch. Okay. Does he even eat it? Where the fuck is it? Probably at the end.
The most interesting, unique places I've ever been to. It was my goal to come here. Thank you very much.
Likewise.
Dirty handshake. You guys. Click the link.
He doesn't even have it.
Way on an industrial defeathering machine.
He's just eating puffin. Dolphin steak and puffin, it says. So did they have to like... Okay.
Yes. How'd you acquire dolphin meat? It's the same way as we do with the grid, huh? Or a pile away.
We've already witnessed how the Faroese drive pods of whales
Oh, they have to blur it?
shore and slaughter them for the purpose of consumption. The same process is conducted when a pod of dolphins is spotted swimming near the islands.
It's not new. The first time they killed dolphins.
Yeah, that's a medium rare shit.
200 years ago.
What animals would actually be considered bizarre or taboo to eat here on the Faroe Islands?
Yeah, that's a cat.
If people are eating it, it's
A cat?
part of the normal diet here. I don't see why I wouldn't do it.
Exactly. I'm putting olive oil.
Can you cook a bat? Funny, this guy actually eats a bat.
So we put this radar. Pinch of salt.
Well, he sees bats, but I don't think he eats it.
That there were dolphins in this bay. I just got, this close and just went straight to the beach. I got around a whole dolphin for myself, plenty for me and my family for a few months. Suddenly, I think.
Oh, they eat normal food, bread and butter, bread and butter, bread and butter.
I think he will love this.
The casual consumption of dolphin meat may catch you off guard, but for folks here, it's a significant, normal part of the Faroese diet. Hundreds of years.
That does not look good at all. That looks like shit. Ooh. Let me do it.
Years ago, catching flipper meant having enough meat to survive another day.
Whale
there we
would
go.
be the most controversial thing I ate. Apparently not.
Always something new in the Faroes, right?
This tastes really good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good, you like it.
It's really beefy. It does have a little bit wild taste to it. Not gamey, but just something that's been not eating grain its whole life.
Exactly.
Been eating fish its whole life.
This bread is perfect compliment for this.
It's soft, beefy, buttery, no fish taste to it whatsoever. And it's consistently soft throughout this huge portion of protein.
Oh,
So
shit.
Today, you're taking me hunting. Specifically, if we can, we're going to try to get the puffin. What is it that separates the puffin from other birds?
The beak. They look like they're painted. They look cute and perfect in a way. So there are many people who don't like that we eat those because you can't eat a beautiful animal, right?
Oh, is that also controversial?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Of course it is.
Now it's time to hunt.
That was time to hunt.
But first we gotta get ready.
Got lightheaded from that shit. Ugh. Change this music. Or it puts everybody to sleep. Wake your ass up. Where the fuck did my music go? Oh god. Oh my god, really? Turn that down a bit. Let's go visit a friend. Hello, friend.
Hello?
Hello, friend. Johnny Bean.
Yo.
You still playing?
Let's see. Yeah. We're playing right now. It's a weird game.
Did you just say let's see to see who's on the Discord? It's my voice.
What?
Yeah, no. Hey, I want to ask you a question. I didn't know that. Well, I didn't. Not a question. I just wanted to say. I didn't know. Why is Wolfgang in Creed right now?
I think his band is touring with Creed.
Oh, okay. I thought he was playing like second guitar in Creed or something. I was like, what? So that's why he's not gonna. He's not gonna make it to Ozzy's last farewell tour date or whatever, or his last show in like what is that, July 5th, and like was that Friday?
I don't know.
Yeah, they said he
Coming up. No.
They said,
the reason why he backed out is because that his tour starts the day after that show.
oh my god.
So it'd be going from England to Florida or something.
Yeah, and there's no way he can make that unless he's like on a super jet.
Yeah.
I mean, wait a minute. Well, didn't Taylor Swift play in like England and then made it to Florida?
She played in Japan.
Oh, I made it.
And then raced from Japan to
Super Bowl
here or whatever.
To the Super Bowl.
Well, she has her own. She has her own jet.
Oh.
She can do whatever she wants. She had like what, $2 billion.
She had $2 billion. Or she has $2 billion.
She had $2 billion, but then she bought all her rights to all her music back, and that was like $1 billion or something.
Damn! Now she's gonna
Did you
be.
hear about that?
No, now she's gonna be a gajillionaire.
She got all her albums. She owns all the rights to all her records.
What the?
Which nobody does. She's the only person ever to do that.
To buy her own
It's
rights.
Pretty incredible. It's pretty incredible what her career, what she's done.
I know, right? All I know is Shake It Off.
Shake It Off. Yeah, she just played that actually in Nashville. She got up and sang that in a club.
I think I saw the video.
Crazy.
Like she was just randomly there and she sang along.
It was a party. It was a party. Yeah, it was a party.
That's crazy. So she's the only artist to do that? I could have sworn like Michael Jackson tried to do that and they wouldn't let him, right? So he bought pretty much half a Sony.
Yeah, he bought like the Beatles. He bought all their stuff.
I think he bought more than the Beatles. He bought a lot of rights that I didn't even know. And the Beatles is the ones that we know, but there was other videos that I was looking at and I was like, I didn't know he had like the rights to this, that. I think even some movie rights. He almost bought Marvel. And Stanley was like, I don't know about that. He wanted to play Peter Parker in Spider-Man. That'd have been crazy.
Cameras, there we go. I have to buy a better camera in the game.
For
Let's see.
See,
We're streaming.
I need to do that too in real life. Tired of having a 720p camera. You know, you buy a $2,000 computer and you think you would have a 1080p camera. Nope, 720.
I tried playing Grand Theft Auto tonight and my computer crashed. I can't even play like the games I usually play. I can't play anymore. I have to play smaller games.
What? Oh, I like that
Yeah,
shirt.
I just don't have the space on my computer anymore. I need to clean everything up.
I know, same here. I can't even play video games on my computer because I need to update it. I've been saying that for years, but it's like I need to get the what do you call it? The hard drives to take everything off, then the hard drive to back everything up, and then do the time machine before I update it. Because if I update it, it'll brick my thing, and I have to take it in. If I don't have the time machine loaded. Oh, I see the cameras you got.
Oh. Yeah, so this is in the game. Like in the game I'm doing this. Like, I just bought a camera, so now the guy's gonna deliver it. Here he comes. He's delivering my camera, so I'm gonna hook up a better camera. It's a crazy game, dude. I mean, it's like you play a streamer. It's funny though, man, because now like I'm famous in the town. Everybody watches my streams. So anytime I go anywhere, people like follow me around and take pictures of me.
Oh, like this guy right here. This guy's about to walk up to you. Now you doxed yourself. When you walk out of your house, you didn't have to get a mask.
Yeah.
Is this still?
This. I gotta hook up this.
Is this?
I gotta hook up this camera.
Is this still the same house that you had bought from the first one, from when I saw you and you cleaned it up? Okay, and there's no bathroom.
Yeah. No, there's no bathroom. Oh wait, how do I do this?
Basically a shack.
Oh yeah, it's just a shack. It's horrible.
Yeah, that's.
See, watch this. Watch this. I go outside and people come up to me and they're like, "Hey, it's you!" And see, watch this. Watch. See, watch. See, this guy's like, "You're a lot of fun." Like, hey, I know you from the computer. Yeah, I follow you all the time. This guy's saying, like, he takes pictures. Everybody runs up to you. See.
No shit.
Wow, you're real. Yeah. See, and then they just start following you around. Oh, and they get hit by cars and stuff.
It looks like you got hit by a car.
Yeah. So the whole object of the game is to stream, and basically what we're trying to do in real life. You're trying to do in the game. You're trying to make money. You know, you're trying to get better at what you do, and that's the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I just bought a much nicer camera. Let's see if it works. Oh, and you can actually watch actual. You can surf the actual internet for real, like in the game. So I can actually watch YouTube videos.
Oh,
I
nice.
can't watch them live. That's the problem. So like I can't watch you like what you're doing now, but I could watch like a previous video of yours. Like I can go to. So it's pretty cool. Like you could you're playing a game, but you can just spend time just like watching YouTube in the game.
You just watch regular, but you can't watch like me streaming live and shit. Just to watch other shit. That's pretty cool.
No.
Maybe that's like part. Maybe that's part 2. Oh, this is part 2.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is part 2. Yeah. See here's like you right here. So it says you're live, but it won't let me watch it. It says my browser won't do it, but I can watch like a previous, like let's say your video from yesterday.
No shit. That's crazy.
Yeah. See. So I'm watching like this is you.
Oh yeah, I see it.
So this is me watching you in a video game.
Does it say I'm blocked? It says that you can't watch it. It's unavailable. That's weird. What the?
You can't watch like a live stream.
That's so weird.
I can't watch a live stream, but I can watch like previous videos.
Wow.
See, so there's you from yesterday.
Huh.
That's you from yesterday.
Yeah. That's weird. That's. Oh my god. Oh my god. My fucking mic. My mic is acting up so bad. That's cool though. You could just watch that, but you just might as well just watch it on YouTube. Oh yeah, I was watching Frank Zappa. I was watching a lot of stuff last night. I was like, let's just jam out. That's cool.
How do I change the camera?
Like your art right there.
Peggy, do you know how I change the camera?
Peg a leg. Garsaw movie.
Hey, Ian. Yes.
So is that you streaming yourself right there?
Yeah, that's me, but it's me in the game.
Yeah.
It's me, so it's not really me. It's like an It's like I'm trying to figure out how I hook this other camera up because I'm still using the bad camera.
Oh, okay. I see how it's all pixelated. You probably get a better camera and you get more into focus.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Actually, if I just
Oh, look at that camera. It's like a GoPro.
yeah.
Do you get ads on there too, like a regular stream? Can you put ads on your cyber stream too?
Yes. Yeah, you do. Yeah.
What?
Oh wait, the camera is on. It is working, but it still looks horrible.
Huh. I don't know. Maybe you gotta get a better one. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you have to get like the top-notch camera that probably costs like 10 days of you playing this game so you can afford it.
Yeah. Oh no, the camera is on because it has the red light. There's a red light above it. I see it. Oh, maybe it's the quality. Refresh rate. So you go. So you do you go live. You start the stream, and your whole chat like hates you. They're like saying, "Hey, this sucks. You know, this is terrible."
Hey, it sounds like YouTube.
See, I don't know if you can see my chat. I mean, of course, it's fake. It's not real, right? Like, these aren't real people, but
Yeah.
Can you see that?
Yeah, I see that.
Here,
I see it on the.
my chat.
Wait, I'm thinking. No. Oh, yeah. I see the. Yeah, I see the chat.
Lagging. They're saying it's lagging.
It says hate.
Sucks.
That sounds like real time. That's very accurate. Seriously. You have to kick.
They're all saying my quality of stream sucks, which is true.
Yeah. I've never seen something
fix it.
accurate. Do you know Johnny Frank? Who's Johnny Frank? I don't think anybody knows Johnny Frank. Pico, I think you're out of line with that one because I don't know what the fuck that. I don't know what that is. Hey, you haven't been streaming on Twitch the past few days, have you?
Well, I kind of stopped playing some of the other video games because my computer doesn't have the space anymore because I do so many of my regular shows where I download like the videos to do.
Oh, dude.
First of all,
put it in the cloud.
I don't stream live to Facebook anymore because Facebook deletes your videos after 30 days now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not worth it streaming live to Facebook. So what I do is after I'm done with, say, well, you know this, you do the same thing. So after I do like a 2-hour video, 3-hour video, Oh yeah, Frank the Talking Hot Dog. We know. You know him.
Frank the Talking Hot Dog? Is that? I don't know what that is.
That's a character. That's a character that I made up. Frank the Talking Hot Dog.
Yeah. So when you put it on Facebook and everything, like it'll delete it after 30. That's weird because that explains why I haven't seen a lot of videos around that I was looking for from live stuff.
Oh yeah, they delete everything. Everything's deleted. So what I'll do now is I'll download the video and then upload it to Facebook. But a lot of times I forget to delete it from my computer.
Yeah.
So I got hella space, from having all these hella files from video and stuff. So because of that, I can't play the Grand Theft Auto anymore. I can't play the Call of Duty because it's too much space up for my computer. I tried playing GTA tonight and my computer crashed.
Damn.
In real life.
Not
So
this
I
computer.
uninstalled it.
Can you play GTA on this computer? On this simulator computer?
On the fake,
Yeah,
on
can
the
you?
fake computer?
That'd be funny if it has
Yeah,
more
I
power.
can.
What?
Look. Oh no, it does. Right there. It's called GTU 6.
GTU.
But it's not out yet. It comes out. See, it's not out. But it has like those are brain rot.
Grand Theft Utilities or what?
Thing. Look at this. There's like some brain rot game you can play.
Love brain rot games. Brain rot games. That's a. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Brain rot.
I'm like, this is all this is. All this does.
That's crazy.
I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm rotting my brain right now.
Brain rot. Did you get that shirt
And then it has these.
at TwitchCon? The shirt, or did you bought that shirt online?
I can't remember.
TwitchCon's
I may have got this at TwitchCon.
TwitchCon's happening again. They finally revealed where it's going to be and all this other stuff. And if I wanted to buy tickets, and I was like, how much are they? Ridiculous.
Oh, it's probably like $300.
Yeah, it was like $250
Yeah.
for I think 2 days.
They're in San Diego, like indefinitely now. If they were back here in San Jose, I would definitely go. 'Cause it's just
or
an hour
Vegas.
away. Well, I don't know if I would go to Vegas again. I mean, that was fun. But
You met my
if they
favorite,
were,
one of my favorite streamers, Amaranth. Cool.
Yeah.
There was a lot of streamers there that I was looking back at TwitchCon when you went, and I was like, dude, there was a shitload of people there. Damn. But the funny thing is, nobody was really streaming, huh?
No, like everybody was walking around with their phones, but they were all just recording.
There was I wonder if there was like a thing they were like, just record it, don't stream it. I don't know.
No, they just weren't. Yeah, I mean, the people that know, the people that really do this, they were doing that.
Yeah.
I was actually streaming a lot of it. I was streaming a lot to YouTube, and people thought that was weird. It's like, you're streaming to YouTube, you're not streaming to Twitch. But I have a bigger following on YouTube, so it makes sense for me.
Same here. That's what I'm saying. Like, trying to get Twitch up there, but it'll be a while. It'll be a while. I mean, hopefully in the next few years it'll be better. Hold on real quick. Hold on.
I do have to run, though. I have to get up early tomorrow. Here, I'll open up the... Argot's here. He on Twitch right now? He's on YouTube, I know, because I saw him earlier.
Well, good news is hopefully my leg is getting better.
Uh-huh.
Hopefully. I don't know. I gotta
Oh.
Now I can take the bandages off and wash that fucking area where they put a lot of staples on me. Can't wait.
Oh my gosh.
I think I had like 25 staples. It
Is
was
it okay?
ridiculous. What's up?
Oh my gosh. Is it okay if I give your chat my Twitch?
Yeah. No, what the hell? Yeah. I know. That's what I was saying.
Okay.
We should.
Although I do have to split. I do have to go. I do have to go because it's almost midnight, and I have to drive 2 hours out of town tomorrow. But
you're gonna meet up with Laz
there's
or
my.
what?
No. Oh, I'm on there. Okay. So you guys, that's my Twitch channel. Click on that. Twitch is awesome. It really is. I love Twitch.
Same here. I'm liking it a lot better. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that you can do with Twitch. I mean, it's a lot more interactive with your audience too as well. They can interact with you better. Especially
dude,
the emotes.
It's way interactive.
Yeah.
Yep.
Instead of in YouTube, you only get you can only chat. In Twitch, you can do a lot of stuff. You can send a GIF to the chat, and it'll be playing on your stream.
That's what they do in this game. That's what happens in this game is people keep sending like GIFs and emojis and
it'll play on your stream. It'll play on your stream on Twitch, and I like that a lot. Just like that's pretty cool. And then I don't know how to enable that. I guess I don't know if you have to be affiliated to enable that, but I've been trying to figure out. There's a lot more stuff in Twitch that you can interact with your audience with.
Oh yeah. There's tons of stuff.
And plus, it's all creator content. There's not like a creator that goes on there and does like a video essay. That's more for YouTube. Like I don't think I can upload a video to Twitch, right? It's just live and that's it.
Can you upload videos? No, maybe you can. I can't remember, but Twitch is all about being live.
Yeah.
And so like what you do is perfect. Is perfect for Twitch.
Is desktoping or IRL? Both, right? I mean, I see a lot of desktopers and IRL. That's why
on Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's the problem with this game. Is this game you're only on desktop? Like I can't walk around on a phone on this.
That'll be part 3. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. But yeah, like IRL, like actually tomorrow, I'll probably be doing IRL from like a guitar store. Early. And it'll be on YouTube and Twitch.
That sounds good.
At the same time.
You gotta visit the guitar store where Wayne's World was at. I know it's like in the middle of nowhere though.
I heard about that. Yeah, it's closing.
It's closing?
Well, yeah, the store is closing. Yeah.
Maybe they'll play Stairway to Heaven for the last day. Finally. No stairway denied.
Like energy. Oh, see, in the game you have to go to bed too. Like they make you go to sleep and stuff. So okay, you guys see me. You guys can see me on Gargus. See, here's my setup. Gargus is like, wait a minute, that looks like my setup.
Dude, seriously. No, I got OBS. I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 screens.
That's my
on my setup.
My chair. That's my camera. Look at this. Here's what's weird is you go to see there's my
ass
bed.
mouse from like 1985.
There's
it's wireless.
Yeah.
And
see,
it's wireless.
Look at my Look, my mouse is terrible.
You got a cat?
My keyboard, everything's. Oh yeah, I've got a cat. There's Ned. He's right there. There's my bed. It's just some dirty mattress. So what happens is you go to sleep.
It gets dirty.
Right. So here I'm going to sleep. Day 60 of playing this game apparently. So every day you wake up and there's like blood and crap all over your apartment, and you have to like clean your house.
Wait, are you murdering people in this apartment? What's going on?
See, look, there's like crap in.
Yeah.
Oh crap! Hang on.
I see a lot of crap everywhere.
So you have to like mop your floor
and sweep the walls. I remember you doing that.
You have to sweep. Yeah,
you swept the wall. And I was like, why the wall? Did you get new wallpaper?
No.
Okay. I just can see the
See,
wallpaper.
This is my horrible house. It's terrible.
Are those radiators? So no matter what you do, every time you go to sleep, you wake up to dirt.
Yeah, but you do work your way up into buying a better house, having a better streamer. See, if you make enough money, you can hire people to stream for you. Like you can hire a girl to sit here and stream for you. You know? Yeah, it's true. You can hire a guy to paint your house.
But what would she be streaming? If it's your stream, why would she be streaming for you?
Here, right here. Right here. Streamer. One of the most interesting streamer employees. An employee will stream and fundraise for you.
Oh, okay.
That's them right there. So you can hire somebody to stream for you. Or, see, in the game, I'm playing a dude, right? Mm-hmm. If you want to, you can play the game as a girl and stream. And, you know, the whole Amaranth thing and the pool. You can do all that in this game.
You'll probably get more viewers, yeah.
Yeah, you can do all that.
Wait, Amaranth was the one with the pool? I thought it was like Pokemon. No, Pokemon didn't do a pool. I guess it was
Amaranth. Amaranth was in a pool for a long time.
Remember that. Forgot who she was. I could have sworn there was a lot of other people doing the same thing, but I guess she started.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people did that.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know if she started it, but yeah, she was doing that for a long time. But it's funny because I started following Amaranth when it was just her just like streaming outside and like riding horses around and stuff. Yeah. That's how far back I go with watching Amaranth
on Twitch.
And then
I go further back than that, Johnny.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's Amaranth. She was riding something.
Oh my god. Wow.
No, but I was surprised to see that she was a huge Twitch streamer, and I was like getting kind of curious on how do these people, like, she just wants to make more money, get stabilized. Okay, I get it. I mean, a lot of people do that, and then I'm pretty sure she does Fansly with like a lot of the Twitch girl streamers now.
Mm-hmm.
You can have like a stream where it's no holds barred or whatever. Nothing's illegal. But they're laughing in my chat about she was writing something.
Yeah.
My background music's way too loud. Just got louder.
Wow.
What do you got there? Minute Maid?
LaCroix.
Oh, yeah. I forgot you like the LaCroix.
Mojito, LaCroix.
I forgot about LaCroix. That was like 80s style, right? LaCroix's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
I remember the commercials for LaCroix when I was a kid. And I was like, is that beer? No, it's just sparkling water.
Yeah.
LaCroix. I could never pronounce it when I was a kid. I didn't know it was LaCroix. I don't know French.
LaCroix.
So why do you have that DVD thing going back and forth? Is it because like it'll be I don't know.
Oh, it's just for fun.
Oh, okay.
It's a Streamlabs. You know, I do the Streamlabs Ultra, so it's just an add-on you can just have floating around. It's just, you know, that's all.
That's great. Sometimes I'm just thinking, man, maybe you should just stream like that. with all your equipment and just have like a little window.
Oh, like this?
But like just have like a little window opened up. But I mean, I guess you want the whole immersion of the video game.
Mm-hmm.
So
I do both.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
You know, I do my talk shows where I sit here and I look like this, and then, but the video game, it's fun to have the green screen.
Wait,
it's fun to.
When the hell did you get that acoustic? Is that brand
I don't
new?
know, a few months ago.
A few months ago? I feel like I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
I thought it was an electric guitar. It's got like a.
It is. It's electric acoustic.
Oh, that explains the neck. Sick. That sounds sick.
Electric and acoustic.
What is it, like an Ovation?
It's a Fender.
Oh, it's a Fender. Yeah, I was gonna say it's got a Fender looking head.
Yep.
That looks sick. Oh, I like that.
It's called the Acoustasonic.
What? And it's got a pickup. Oh my god! It doesn't have the pickup in the inside. It's got a pickup on the outside of the hole. What?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
It has a pickup. The pickup it has two pickups.
Damn, Andy Summers would be happy with that. Dun, 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 dun.
Yep.
So I'm thinking.
There it is.
I'm thinking if I go to NAMM this coming year, I probably can't. I'm gonna have to do it last second because I'm waiting for all my settlement to come in. But if I can make it this year, it'd be great somehow. And IRL would be on with me and you and everybody else. Oh no, ads.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great.
But the thing is that we would have to. I would like to ingest everything. So it's like if we're hanging out with like 4 other people that do Twitch and everything, we could ingest all the chat into one and have one big chat. That'd be great.
I
don't know if
oh
you.
my gosh,
I don't know
James.
if you. What's that?
He's talking about Amaranth.
Oh God. Oh man, did I miss it? What do you say? Oh no. Take care of a. Oh my God. That's crazy.
She's cool. She's cool, but she is married. People don't know that she's actually married.
She's married. I know that she's married because when was it that she got her house broken into by 3 guys or 4 guys, and her husband was watching everything because I guess they stream in different like rooms or different like. I guess they have like
Different
little houses.
They have a compound in Texas.
Yeah. Yep. It was Texas? I thought it was in Las Vegas this whole time.
No, she's in Texas.
Yeah.
And I think she's in Texas. And yeah, I saw the story too, where those guys they're so stupid. They thought they could get her to transfer Bitcoin to them.
Yeah, and I'm just
she had like millions. She had millions in Bitcoin.
Dang. And then her husband comes out of the room shooting, and luckily didn't shoot her because he shot down the staircase, and she moved out of the side. And I think he had already knew, like, if I go up to where my husband's at, and he's like in the control room, he can see all the cameras and everything. I'm guessing that's how he found out, or probably just heard all the commotion. He was ready to do that, and was she live streaming when this happened too?
No, she was sleeping.
Oh, wow.
She was sleeping. I saw it on TikTok. Who's the guy that does the stories? The guy that does he does all these quick stories. He used to do other stuff. Now he does these stories on TikTok where he tells like these 5-minute stories, and that was one of the stories. That's how I heard about it.
I don't know. I don't have a TikTok. Maybe I should like finally give in and getting one. I'm not sure. TikTok
is cool. I'm on TikTok all the time. Let's see, what's the guy's name? Let me find him real quick.
I don't know. When I read
I'll
a lot of
say.
the terms and endearments and everything, it was like, oh, okay. It's just
what's
they
the
do some
guy's-
weird stuff when you accept the okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Okay, so back in the day, or not back in the day, actually like 2 years ago, it came out saying if you hit okay on the terms, everything you ever have on your computer is gonna get copied, and they're gonna see it, like all your information, like your credit cards and all that shit. And then it doesn't even have to be that. If you have a friend that actually has a TikTok app, and they go into you give them your Wi-Fi password, they said just because you're giving the Wi-Fi password, now they can get your stuff through them. I'm just like, I got $0. Like, what do you want me to do? But I feel like it'll be like an information breach, and you know, isn't it China?
I never heard all that.
Never heard about this? Yeah, I've been hearing about this.
I never heard all that stuff.
I've been hearing about this for a while. I remember even, I mean, I don't like to mention Joe Rogan a lot, but I think even Joe Rogan went through the exact terms, read it all out, piece by piece, for like 10 minutes straight. And I was like, damn, this is what we're accepting?
Yeah, I didn't know all that stuff. But hey, I do got to run
All right,
because
brother.
I have to get up super early tomorrow and then get out of town. But yeah, I'll probably go live tomorrow from a guitar store, or I'll do some sort of something. But
I'll be watching. It's during the morning when you do that usually, or afternoon. I got to do a lot of stuff tomorrow too. Hopefully tomorrow I get a phone adequate for streaming, because I'm tired of my phone overheating every time I stream. So much. Hate it so much. I'm trying to get another one. We'll see what happens. If they deny me, they deny me. Overheating, here I come. Yeah, but seriously, I had to put my phone, the last time I IRL'd, I had to put my phone in the fridge. Into the freezer, because it was overheating. I was like, oh, gotta put the chat in the freezer, and it overheated, and then it restarted, and then it came back online.
Oh wow, that's wild.
And then I had to get a
hey, Rut,
ice block and put it underneath my phone, and it kept it cool for about 4 hours. That was pretty cool. But all right, brother.
Ah, that's crazy. Right on, dude.
Right on.
What's up, dudes? Great to see you guys. Pico, Mark, all you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time.
Yes, sir. I'll hang
All
out
right.
whenever you
Here.
can.
I'll play the Amaranth video just for you guys real quick.
Yeah, he met.
Okay. Let me. All right, here it is. Oh, my green screen's gone. Dang it, you can't see it.
Oh man.
Hang on. Here, let me do it one more time. Yeah, see, I have the green screen going, so. There we go.
Yeah. You can't hear her.
Oh, you can't hear it?
Yeah, you can't
Oh,
hear
you can't hear it? Oh, it's only on my stream. Oh.
But that's funny. You put the green screen right there so you can see your face. Oh God, that's funny.
Yep. Yep.
Man, she's a lot shorter than I thought she would be. Not saying that you're short, but I thought she was like 6 foot tall or something. At least on the internet, she is. From what I've seen.
I think we were the same. I think we were the same, is what it looked like. Or no, she's shorter than me.
Well, I've never really seen her stand up.
All right.
All right, buddy.
James, 57 Carpenter, Peggy. Thanks for hanging out, dudes. I will see you guys tomorrow.
I'll see you when I see you. Hopefully tomorrow.
Right on. All right. I'll see you later, dude.
All right. Later, brother. Yeah.
All right. Bye-bye.
Johnny B. Sit it out. Yeah, I can't believe you met Amaranth. What am I? See you later, everybody. Or to Johnny's chat. Oh, well, I'm already out of it. Fuck. It's 4:40 p.m. 5 hours of sleep. I usually get 5 hours of sleep too. It's kind of a thing. And then I wake up and then take my medicine and then bam, just sleep again. This medicine, it gets me drowsy and everything, and then all of a sudden it's like, fuck it, I might as well take a nap. All right, we'll go into other stuff. Talk about them movies now, or music, or whatever comes to mind. But I do have to take this. Here we go. Oh. Got lightheaded from that fucking cigar. Whatever. It's the most comfortable part of your day? Hell yeah. I mean, this is the most comfortable part of my day too. Well, except for the sleeping part. Sleep. Oh, I forgot to ask him a question. I'll ask him tomorrow. Oh my god, my ankle is kicking, my foot is kicking. Oh my god, I hate it. Did you guys see, hey, yo, fucking Zuko is here. You guys see that?
have a surprise.
A surprise?
Yes, a surprise.
It's been 40 fucking years, I'm guessing. He's got the walk. You think Zuko would have changed his ways, right? Nope. And this was what do you say about Australia? Wait, where's the nerdy guy that throws the pie at that dude and then he gets pied? Remember, or he throws the ball at that. Remember that dude's name? He's actually from Dexter's Laboratory. He's the what's his name? His name is on the tip of my tongue. I think his name is Danny something. He was Dexter's rival. Damn. Is he not there? He's not a big enough part? Probably not. He was a small ass part. And then he leaves. He should have just been out there and did like a 10-minute speech or whatever. No, he just comes in. Hey, yo, what about the dude? Hey, yeah. We're gonna fly off in the sunset. You know what I'm saying? We're probably dead. Eddie Denson. Okay, it wasn't Danny. Yeah, Eddie Denson. Yes, that's the guy. Dude, that guy is. I've been following his channel for a minute, and I always forget his fucking name. Jail trouble? We do slap a bitch?
We have a surprise.
Urban Cowboy. I got the Missy Pyle. I think I still have the footage somewhere. I gotta find it. No, I still have the footage. I'm gonna have to find it and find that. I know where the cassette tape, so I can put it into the thing. I'm just gonna have to look for it. This week I'll look for it. And I will not be able to upload it to my computer, so maybe I'll put it on the TV and you can watch it. But dude, got to see Missy Pyle and Tommy Lee Jones all on the same day. Tommy Lee Jones was the ones that it was the one that was being advertised, and this is like in a small room, like. We get invited to this because we're a part of like theater. And I remember telling my friend, "Hey man, we're gonna go skate over here." And I was like, "Let's go," because my friend had a huge crush on Missy Pyle, or not Missy Pyle, fuck Missy from what's her name? Linda? No, what was her name? Missy Pyle Missy from Urban Cowboy. Missy Pyle's that other girl. My friend had a huge crush on her too. I was like, it's always a Missy with you. Anyways, we saw both of them in a bunch of legal issues. Oh, you might have did some crazy shit. I don't know.
I was.
Are you guys ready to do Wap Up Move It together? 1, 2, 3.
Sissy. Okay. That's why I was like, it's always a Missy or a Sissy. Okay. Her real name. Melissa something? No. I'm not about to look at it. Anyways, better. Dude, he's getting pops everywhere. He got a bigger pop than Raquel Rodriguez, than Rhea Ripley.
No idea. Hey! I thought you were going back to Australia. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool, baby. You know, rocking and rolling. Are you guys ready to do Wop Up Limit together? On 3? 1, 2, 3.
Bigger pop than Cena.
Enjoy the show. We love you.
Dude, just imagine watching Grease with all those people and nobody shuts the fuck up. I would hate it. Do I like Hairspray the movie? I've seen it once. It was pretty funny. Wait. Is that the one with Ricky Lake? Which one's the one with Ricky Lake? Is that the one? I don't know. I just remember seeing it once and I was like, it's all right. Not bad. I mean, I did enjoy the whole musical aspect of it. Like, you know, me, I like musicals. And the dance choreography, pretty on point. But I think a few years before that came out, we were still all into Moulin Rouge. Moulin Rouge was like and Chicago, probably the best fucking ones ever. Moulin Rouge was like what, like 2000, 99 or whatever, 2000, and then 2001, and then Chicago was like 2003, I think 2004. So those are like really good ones. Ricky Lake was Drew Carey's sister. Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Was Drew Carey in that movie? I don't even remember. Travolta was in remake. I know. Wait, what? What? Yeah, so that happened over the weekend. There was another reunion that happened too as well. Let's see if I can find it. Not only was Adam Sandler at this one, a few other celebrities at the NHL draft pick, but this was the reunion I didn't expect to get. Did anybody see this? And I don't watch NHL at all. I didn't even know they had like a national
Making the
televised
selection for Anaheim, two of the original cast members from the 1992 Disney hit movie, The Mighty Ducks, Joshua Jackson and Marguerite Moreau.
Is she the one that says, what do I like? I like Pantera.
Quack, quack.
Anybody remembers that? Quack, 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 quack.
How we feeling tonight, hockey fans?
The nostalgia.
All right.
Nostalgia is like
Love to
running
hear it.
rampant this weekend, dude. Ridiculous.
With duct tape gear, no coach, and zero chance of winning until we got a lawyer with
Order
community service hours and a limo,
Gordon
I
Bombay.
think what we're talking about is 33 years ago, Disney made a movie about a scrappy Pee Wee hockey team from District 5. And then somehow it turned into Flying V's and Knuckle Pucks and maybe even a very special Triple D.
Knuckle Puck. That is crazy. It originated from that shit, right? Goldberg, though? Oh, well, I guess Goldberg wasn't. It's on the plans this weekend, maybe next weekend. He didn't go to Saudi. He's going to get paid a lot of money just to show up at a Raw, apparently. He assaulted a cop, stalked a waitress, burglary, trespassing, and battery. Okay, first of all, him doing all that shit does not make sense. Maybe stalked a waitress. That's about it. But all that shit sounds failed.
Thank you. Man, it's good to be here with you guys tonight. All right, Ducks fans, let's do this. With the 10th overall selection.
Did they do a quack? Did they do a quack?
Injury. It was a different back injury.
With vision, a guy like McQueen, should he fit in?
When did the Ducks turn to orange? I don't think I like it.
The way they project him on that team, that adds a whole different dynamic
I don't think I like him in orange.
to their team and not being perimeter-based skill.
And he is skilled.
Yeah,
He's like
exactly.
a Quentin Byfield. So
Yes.
I would give them a D last year, A+ this year.
Yeah, good top speed, good skater. Yes. Described being
In the pipeline.
Congratulations, welcome to the Anaheim Ducks. We're excited to have you join our club. We can't be more happy.
Jackson looking
I'm
fucking
so grateful
for this. I appreciate it.
Ruffy.
Thank you so much.
Roger, what's your message to them welcoming you in? How special is this moment?
Oh, it's unbelievable, especially being so close here and having all the fans in the background. It's such a great feeling and just
as within this.
And baby, Alan, you're just going to be coming up the road here. Not
pick back in the unbelievable. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
This is just the beginning. Thank you so much.
Yes, that was it.
Congratulations. And hey, Ducks play together.
W's for the reunions of our childhood. Robin Williams? I wonder if they made a Robin Williams like TV show or something. Who would play him? Or like a movie. New Demon Slayer? What? Kneecap coverage. Neil Young played in Glastonbury. Oh, Jackson had a awkward run-in with Eric Mobius in years after Cruel Intentions sex scene. Wait, he was in Cruel Intentions? Holy fuck. By the way, one of the craziest fucking movies in the world. So Jackson had a Diddy moment. Jerry Bruckheimer, that's who it was, and Adam Sandler. The first round picks of Los Angeles. Robin Williams was in what? He did drugs with Goldberg. He was in a mental hospital. Utah, where it's fucking desert, has a team now. I mean, if the Jamaican bobsled team can have a bobsled team, it's all good. Eric Mavis is the third Crow. Oh, okay, so we had so he was okay. So that was the guy that. Okay, let's read what they said about him. Wow, the movie Akira got their fucking rights revoked. Oh no, there's not gonna be a movie now. Where did I go? Where did I go? Where's these? God damn. Oh, my allergies are acting up bad right now. All I feel is like stinging right here, but I'm keeping it cool. Keeping it fucking 100. Do people say 100 though anymore? Joshua Jackson had an awkward run-in with Eric Mavis years after Cool Intentions sex scene. Because they were the gay guys. Yep, that guy was definitely the Crow. The Crow was gay. Pride Month. Oh, where's it at? No, that's not it. There you go. There we go, chat. Remember this scene? This is a weird ass movie. With the fucking keg.
I wasn't on Cruel Intentions very much, but I do believe that my first day on this movie was giving a man head. And that can be stressful for a 19-year-old heterosexual boy to sit in a room and give another man a blowjob. So, my stress test on this...
I mean... They probably thought you were gay. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Was to commit myself to this job that I had taken on and really make sure that I was all in, so to speak. So then years pass, and I don't see Eric for a long time after we've had this experience together. And I'm taking out my trash one day, and he and his wife walk by because they've just moved in down the street. She sees us see each other and have this moment of like, hey, what's up? She's like, oh, how do you guys know each other? And two of us now well into our 30s, I think both blushed scarlet red. Like, how do you explain what that connection was?
Yeah, it was hooking him off and getting caught in it. When who was it? Eric Von Detten, or I forgot who it was. Yeah, Eric Von Detten, right? Walks in. Somebody walks in. I haven't seen Cruel Intentions movie in, I'm not gonna lie, probably probably 2006. I have not seen that movie since then. I mean, it starts off really insane. Cruel Intentions movie. Sounds like Ramon. Razor Ramon? Ramones? Like the Ramones from... Oh my God. This came up. Wow. This is funny this came up. I wonder how long it'll take chat to figure out what this is. How long would it take you? Let's see. Let's start it now. Maybe it'll take you about a minute to figure out what this soundtrack is. Why did this soundtrack come on after that? It's weird. Yeah, here we go. Oh my God, it took you like literally 30 seconds to come up with that? W for the chat, bro. Nope. Aona got it right. Pico, I think you met your match. No, kickboxing was different. You are correct. Aona. This is what I'm looking at. By the way, I didn't know it was based on a fucking true story. And here's another true story. I gotta piss. And that shit just died. Huh. The music dies right there. Why is Bloodsport based on a true story? Does anybody do the true story of Bloodsport? Is that like anywhere around? Probably not, right? Let's see. Bloodsport, true story. Where would it be? Where could it be? Where could it be? Blood Squirt. Frank Dukes. The untold story of Frank Duke's biggest lie. What, Chad? What? It wasn't. It was based on him, but it was a lie this whole time? You serious? Let's see him. Let's see Frank Duke's demonstrations.
One thing the ninja's famous for, I want to point out, is what is known as a death touch. The ability to hit someone, leave no bruise, no mark whatsoever, and yet kill them or let them die hours later.
This sounds like a James Bond movie, you realize.
Well, the ninjas were the James Bonds of Japan.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now you put two of these things, and what are these called?
These
They're
are
sort of
just
a brick too.
tile. They're real easy to break. I broke the ones over there. I'll leave these intact, in fact, for this time. And I'll break the bottom brick, and I'll leave the top one.
That's
intact.
all, just the bottom one?
Yeah, I'll break the
Okay,
bottom one.
go for it, Frank.
Which now, you're going to break this break down here, not the little ones that you put in there.
That's right.
Okay. Have at it.
These break easier, by the way.
Okay,
These are
let's
a lot
go.
easier to
How about
break.
it, big guy? Should I move? Is this going to fly across here?
No, it's just going to drop.
Okay.
Ready?
Go.
A Lie, it's still a good movie.
Oh, my heavens. Hey, and I will demonstrate. These two, not broken, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait. He barely broke a thing, though. I see people like break like 9,000 fucking. Like, they'll break like 20. I saw one girl break 20 fucking blocks, and I just go. If that was my bitch, I'll be folding the dishes every night. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no way I'm gonna get in an argument with her. Do the dishes. There'll be no more dishes after that. Is there more Frank Dukes? The fake true story behind Bloodsport. Oh my God. So it's all a fucking, it's based on a true story, but they're saying, okay, so based on a true story means it is going to obviously have its twists and turns that weren't true just to make it a better movie. Now, if he actually went through shit like this, I'm pretty sure, You know, it wasn't a life or death situation all the damn time, but or like they kidnap somebody or his training, but you did get some truth in there, and they can't buy 100% of his life away to make money off of that without him having money. So they buy 50% of it, so he makes less money. I'm just guessing. That's how studios work. I mean, when you saw Dragon Ball Evolution, Akira Toriyama wouldn't allow 100% of the rights to make a Dragon Ball movie. He gave him like 65, maybe 45% of the rights and said, fill in the blanks. Didn't do it justice, though. Somebody that was there did a fucking thing on it? What? It's not a lie, just exaggerated for film. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. And people are saying it's a lie.
Terrible shame, since martial arts training,
but this guy was actually
one of
there.
The most powerful and life-enhancing practices one can study. But like so many facets of our society, bullshit has poisoned what could be an empowering and healing practice into mostly garbage. One of the hands-down biggest bullshit stories ever told is in the movie Bloodsport. I know because I was there, and I watched the real American fighter that won the World Heavyweight Full Contact Kumite Championship. And even that was bullshit, as I will explain. The year was 1986. I was studying in Hong Kong under one of the greatest Chinese Kung Fu masters, Chan Hon Chong. Master Chan was something of a local celebrity. He had been acting in Kung Fu movies since the 1930s and was the heir to the Lam Sai Wing and Wong Fei Hong schools, two of China's most famous masters.
Yeah, it's the one that fucking...
If you watch any Hong Kong Kung Fu movie like Once Upon a Time in China, those movies are based on Master Chan's teachers. As a local celebrity, Master Chan was invited to numerous functions, and as his students,
they did that with Mike Tyson movie
to attend as well.
There's a Mike Tyson movie? Which Mike Tyson movie?
Master Chan would tell us to meet in front of the Guan at 7 p.m., where we would catch a taxi to some function or another. Master Chan always paid for everything. The taxis, the dinners. Admissions were always free for him and us students. Everywhere we went, Master Chan was treated as a VIP guest, and as his students...
Fast forward towards fate.
Every fighter had headgear, mouth protector, padded gloves, shin protectors, and those Taekwondo chest protectors.
So nobody was... It wasn't a blood sport. It was just like...
The sparring matches were divided into three-minute rounds.
I get it.
The first big disappointment came when we saw that every fighter adopted a kickboxing style of fighting.
Oh, there you go.
I recognized some of the fighters from the forms competition earlier. There was the guy with the green sash of the praying mantis style that
90s?
was so impressive in the forms competition.
Do you know the name of the movie? I'll look up the trailer.
He was hopping around like some Taekwondo asshole. So both fighters were hopping around on both feet, occasionally launching a front snap kick from 10 feet away. Whenever one fighter moved forwards a couple of feet, the other fighter would move back. Half the time they would just chase each other outside the ring, and the referee had to stop the fight and bring them back into the ring.
They had no defense. No defense.
This would go on for the first 2 rounds, and the referees would get frustrated
good offense. They just
and tell the fighters they
had
to actually fight instead of running out of the ring.
That's why I fucking hated UFC back in the day. I was just like, bro, all they're doing is just doing this. I was like, dude, they're just idling forever. Now, at least with UFC, they're like, bro, the video games have gotten in their minds. Now these UFC people now are just like, that's why that guy fucking kicked that dude's ass in like what, like a minute and a half, or was it a 5-minute round? And he got him at 2:34. So it's like, okay, now the video game culture is coming into these UFC people. But back in the day, dude, it would just be like this. Or I guess not back in the day, because back in the day it'd be fucking it was a war zone. It was like the Wild West. people hitting each other in the nuts and doing illegal hits. And then, like I'd say like 2006 to 2009, 2004 to 2009. That's when they did it was just idling, and then like somebody would get knocked out of, you know, I mean, what was Chuck Liddell? There was so many fucking whack ass matches. Frank Dukes is your dad, really?
But to no avail.
Goddamn liar.
Half of the matches ended in a draw.
That would be awesome, though.
Even though no fighter had actually made contact. The winners were anyone that made even slight contact with his opponent. You see, faced with the very real possibility of someone kicking you full force in your face is a lot different than the tag style of sparring that was the standard in U.S. tournaments.
Who fucked Frank Dukes over?
These guys weren't really interested in having their twin. He was. They could see he wasn't really injured. He took a dive to get out of doing any more fighting.
Oh.
I don't blame him. He would save face by pretending he was too injured to continue the match, and he would get out of facing any real injuries if he had continued. The American was declared the winner. The entire fight lasted less than 2 seconds. Somewhere in a strip mall in America, there is a karate dojo with a shelf full of trophies, and prominently featured will be a trophy that reads, World Champion, Full Contact, Heavyweight Division, Hong Kong. And it would be true. Never mind that I have trained 12-year-old girls that could have taken poor Porky out just as fast. And so this is just a small sample of the bullshit that surrounds martial arts. Now, I already know that the trolls will insist I never saw the real underground blood sport tournament, but they would be wrong. My time spent studying under Master Chen in Hong Kong was an experience that will never be repeated again. There was a constant stream of visitors to his Guan, Kung Fu movie stars, associated grandmasters that would honor me by teaching me a technique or two. Students of Master Chen that had gone on to found their own schools.
I always wanted to build one of those.
Former students from all over the world would visit and pay their respects. I even worked as an extra on a couple of Kung Fu action movies at the old Shaw Brothers studios in the New Territories. I was tapped into the Hong Kong martial arts scene, and if there was even a hint of an underground tournament, I would have heard about it. If you don't believe me, just ask Cynthia Rothrock, who was in Hong Kong at the same time filming Chop Sock.
Well, hold on. Bruce Lee? But was that in China, or was that in that was in San Francisco, right? Bloodsport's still a classic. Yes, it is.
Key movies.
This is probably why he wanted to do a Frank Dukes Part 2 or Bloodsport 2. Was there a Bloodsport 2? I feel like there was a Bloodsport 2. No, it was a Kickboxer 2, right?
Here's a picture of me and Cynthia at a private banquet in L.A. So that's the true story of Bloodsport. Just your average martial arts tournament held in a sports arena. But because full contact was allowed, it gained a reputation it didn't deserve. In my 45 years in the martial arts, I have traveled the world and visited dozens of schools and teachers and learned a half-dozen styles. I would say that fully 70% of the masters and styles were total bullshit. And as I said earlier, this is a terrible shame because martial arts is one of the most noble and spiritually advanced paths one could hope to follow. What kept me grounded was that I read the ancient writings, such as Miyamoto Musashi, Yagyu Mononori, Takuan Soho, and of course, Sun Tzu.
There you go, Art of War.
These guys would be spinning in their graves to see the noble path of a warrior reduced to a bunch of clowns dressed in silly costumes playing tag for a plastic trophy.
No, it's true. They're doing it for points. I mean, Jesus Christ. Steven Seagal, bro. Probably one of the most bullshitters out there right now. I remember I hear like stories of celebrities talking about like, oh yeah, I was hanging out with Steven Seagal, and it's like, oh yeah, I used to work in a kitchen once. Yeah, I owned my own restaurant. And they're like, motherfucker, you owned everything. You did everything. Like I was Chris Rock and shit. And you did everything. Oh yeah, I remember I beat the Emperor's dick once. I could see that.
I also read more contemporary writers such as Robert W. Smith, Eugene Herrigel, Bruce Lee, and my departed friend and writing partner, Joe Hyams.
Joe Hyams?
The book Zen in the Martial Arts. Joe was also a student of Bruce Lee.
Yep. I think he was one of the closest ones, the first ones that was with Bruce Lee. One of the first originals.
Just because I advocate a
I
philosophy.
think there's only one person still left alive that was one of the originals from Bruce Lee, unless it was Joe Hyams. But I'm thinking there was one more that's still alive. I think it's a black guy, honestly.
Philosophical approach doesn't mean I am one of those armchair quarterback types that like to dress in a skirt.
There's
and
4
lark
blood
at
sports?
martial arts.
Fuck me.
Since the first day I started teaching, I insisted students spar every class.
Lady blood sports? What is that, like their period?
Full contact, no rules. This was long before the mixed martial arts. And
Oh, you very much like the cream of some young guy.
in all those years, not one
Don't cry. It's all fly. Fried rice.
student was ever seriously injured. Yes, people got a bloody nose, or a black eye, or a fat lip, even a broken finger or toe. But these injuries were minor.
So this is coming from the guy who was actually there. He was like, yo, this shit exaggerated too much. And he goes, but I tell you this much. There was one guy that ate. He got the gold tooth from the ring and licked the blood off of it. That was so nasty. That was Bloodsport, right?
While they would hurt for a couple of days, the lesson that bloody nose taught you lasted a lifetime. Martial arts is a noble spiritual path, one in which the more times you got punched in the head, the more enlightened you became. And like all spiritual paths,
Doesn't that sound like you got more fucking CTE? The more times you got punched in the face, the more enlightened you get? No, it's the more CTE you get. You're just like, I'm not going to do that again.
one of the first prerequisites is to suppress and control your own ego. It is only by suppressing your ego that you are able to tap into the universal frequency, or to reference pop culture, the Force. I once attended an underground Muay Thai competition in the jungles of Thailand. This tournament actually did look like the movie Bloodsport. It was a bamboo-constructed boxing ring.
The Green Ranger was a real UFC fighter. Yeah, he did do UFC. The only thing he didn't want to do was wrestling. And I had a friend that was going to wrestle him in LBW. No, LW. What was it called? LWF? LWA? LWA? Where it was the same fucking spot where Roxy's from, in Laredo. And it was this dude I know named fuck, I forgot his I know his shoot name. I don't want to say his shoot name, but he's actually Chino's friend too. I met him through me and just the wrestling circuit filming. Anyways, he was supposed to wrestle Jason David Frank, and let's just put it this way: words were said, and The dude I know was in the wrong, and he even admitted it like a year ago, or the last time his death anniversary came around, and he was like, "Kind of feel bad. I really want this match to happen, but I was being dumb, calling out stupid shit." Basically, he was calling him out, saying that he didn't want to wrestle, he didn't want to fucking train and shit. He was training to do it, but he was like, "Dude, I don't want to be a part of this wrestling shit." He's like, basically, I could fucking kill this guy in one fucking strike, but whatever. He wants to be a bitch. So it was just weird. And the guy even feels sorry about it. Let me see if I can find that footage.
Surrounded by bamboo bleachers, literally hidden in the jungle and lit with torches and roughly wired fluorescent lights run from portable generators. We had to walk for almost an hour in the pitch dark through a jungle trail to reach it. Gambling was the main attraction, as dozens of Thai men wagered on each match like you would see at a cockfight. One fighter has always stuck in my memory. Every time he took a roundhouse kick to the ribs or a punch to the head, he would smile and bow his head in gratitude to his opponent. This guy was a warrior. He thanked his opponent for pointing out a weakness in his defense.
You know, they wanted him to...
Compare this to your average martial artist today.
Everybody was saying that CM Punk should fucking fight him. In UFC. Remember that shit? He would have fucking murdered CM Punk. I think CM Punk even responded to it. Here's the response.
Noticing a little bit over the past couple of years, once you announced that you were going to be a UFC fighter and you were starting to train.
Who the fuck makes the video so low that you can't even hear it? What is wrong with these people? Can you guys hear? I can't even hear it.
Do you think there's any chance in the future that you and Jason could end up fighting?
Were you paying attention when the other guy asked that question?
I got here a little late.
Oh, it's okay. No. It's such a double-edged sword answering this question, because this is a guy that is constantly chirping at me on social media but refuses to put my Twitter name in the thing, so I would never see them anyway. And I get what he's doing. It'd be like right now if I went after the guy who what's the actor's name who plays Green Arrow? Yeah, it's like if I went after him.
Or
I was just like,
original
yo, I
Green
should
Arrow?
be Casey
Oh, no,
Jones.
Green
Yo, I
Arrow.
should be Casey Jones. Hey, do you think I should be Casey Jones? I should be Casey Jones, right? You like me.
How
I
about,
should be Casey Jones.
wait.
Hey, should I be Casey Jones, guys?
Green Arrow. Steve. Steve Amell? By the way, I got to see him wrestle.
Who in here thinks
He was right behind the Young Bucks when I was hanging out with the Young Bucks.
I should be Casey Jones? It's like, shut the fuck up.
That's exactly what I want to say to him every time.
He's not going to stop. You know, I get it. I've had stalkers before. It's just fucking...
CM Punk, you...
It's just fucking old.
Literally are... Be glad you're back at WWE. Be glad you're back in wrestling. You fucking said, I couldn't do shit. I need to make money. These fucking movies are taking forever to get my residuals. My residuals are not fucking good enough. I need money now. 13 years later, you come back to wrestling. 13 years later, you keep getting injured. Keep getting injured. You spent the greatest part of your life trying to fucking find something else because you were so mad at wrestling. How they treated you. How you have an ego. How you need to be treated the right way. I understand that. But to me, from a guy that has never actually watched you, because I left watching wrestling in 2003. And yeah, Ring of Honor was there. Remember, after Ring of Honor, you would see TWA in my town, which is Shawn Michaels Wrestling. Texas Wrestling Alliance. You know, after that, I just never saw anything that CM Punk ever did in his life. Now, when I came back to wrestling, was the day that he fucking was in the Royal Rumble, and he wanted Daniel Bryan, to win, and he was so mad that Daniel Bryan didn't win, Bryan Danielson, and he walked out on Raw because he was pissed off. And I've never seen him do anything. He took his ball and went home. So that entire time that he was being good or badass and shit, never saw it. So when I see him come back to wrestling, I still haven't seen anything good from CM Punk till this day. The thing that might people might argue with is maybe the Darby Allin match in AEW, and then another match after that. That's it. But the Darby Allin match was him fucking coming back and doing psychology shit. That's good. You know, wrestling psychology. That's good. After that, it just got bland, boring, and he had that ego. Never saw another match again after that because I was too busy working. Every time I look back at a match, I look at it for like, maybe I just fast forward. All right. This is what he does. He fucking gets into people's brains because he thinks that he's like the cool guy, and you know, it's like, dude, just fucking work, bro. And that's why this year I'm finally seeing a change in CM Punk. Everybody hates it, but I'm liking it. CM Punk is losing on purpose because it's a bigger storyline. That's what I'm seeing now. He wants all the fucking goddamn babyface fucking shit that he's gonna get. And when he gets that babyface shit, he's gonna turn heel. And more time. See what happens with that. Because right now, he would have been on a great babyface run if he was champion. Nope. He is losing on fucking... It's his... He's even admitted it. Kayfabe is out the window, bruh. He's admitted he does not want to win. It's about the longer story. And I'm just like, okay. I'm okay with that. It's different from when he was in AEW. He's like... You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so stupid when he was doing that shit. Now he wants to lose to get over. That's all it is. And fuck CM Punk. Nah, he's a good guy. Where the fuck did my other shit go? Oh, I found it. Here it is. LWA. There you go. Jason David Frank.
This is for you. Go!
Okay, so it's funny. The guy he knocked out is right here. You see him right there? That's the guy that Chino's gonna wrestle on the 12th. We've known him for a while, but I'm saying, like, that's funny. And hopefully I can be there. Hopefully. It's a bet. This was supposed to be a match, and it never happened. And then he died. Literally, he died. It never happened. They were trying to get it back, run it back. And I think he died like 2 years later. No. Because it's 7 years ago. Wait, okay. 6 years ago. So 6 years ago, I was I was filming the wrestling for all of them. Not these people, just the people that were in this match. I would film. They would come up here and wrestle. So yeah, 6 years ago, and I was like, and I talked to him. I was like, bro, JDFN. And he goes, yeah, he's a bitch. Somebody doesn't want to train. And I was like, that's all I kept hearing. Somebody doesn't want to train. And then I hear that JDFN didn't want to be around people that were assholes. He wanted to work a match and make money. Well, makes sense. It's no Chino in here. That's not Chino. That's somebody else. I don't even know that guy's name. Edgar or something. It is not Chino. Does that look like Chino to you?
Okay. Go ahead.
He has no business putting his hands on you.
I'll tell you what, guys, this is my first time here. First of all, I love Laredo. Thank you guys so much. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. I don't talk.
That's right.
Talk. How would you guys like to see me in that ring? I got a special name for him. It's not stuntacular. It's turtacular.
The Turdtacular.
Let's see it happen. Because I tell you one thing. That's it.
I'll tell you one thing, and he breaks the mic. Look at the guy's fucking face. Fuck. He probably paid for it anyways. Yeah, so that's, we got that now right there. Anyways, all good. Nothing really happened. He didn't want to train. They kind of shunned him out of the whole thing. That's what wrestling does, dude. They shun you out of shit, dude. It's stupid. They fucking make you want to be this person that you can be a cuck for them. And when you don't want to do it, they fucking shut you up. Vaginas. Oh, there's another one, Frank Dukes.
Frank Dukes, le héros du film Bloodsport, dans des démonstrations de casse.
Let's see more Frank. Oh, he's gonna break a bottle. A bottle? Why? No. Oh, hell no. This motherfucker's about to break a bottle of whiskey. Bitch, just give me that whiskey so I could drink. Oh, fuck you. That's bullshit. That's gotta be bullshit, right? That's gotta be a fake glass of fucking whiskey, bro. That's not even whiskey, dude. It looks too fucking light to be whiskey. This is fake. It's obviously fake, right? Bulletproof glass? Bottles in bulletproof glass. What is he? Fucking... Even cigar. Right here. Give it up to fucking Thurgood and fucking Walsh for still being alive. Right, Thurgood's still alive? Hopefully. Oh my god, did I just kill them both? I don't know why I did that. Like, should he be stepping on glass right now? And he's not stepping on glass. You know, he's not bleeding. It's fake glass. You're bad with the bone? See in slow motion. I mean, it's obviously fake. Fuck that.
À quelques secondes assez étonnantes.
His feet aren't even bleeding, nothing.
C'est un film.
Unless he was really trained by that fucking one guy that made him do the splits and shit.
Qui a été tourné avec le capitaine Peter Dyer.
The only demonstrations that I think are real are the real demonstrations that Bruce Lee did, where he had to protect people. This guy's not even protecting anybody. If you were to fucking break those bottles, their fucking arms would be flying like this and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? What was he gonna do? Dodge a bullet? It's just him hanging there, bullet in his mouth. That'd be great.
La vitre n'est pas cassée, elle a résisté à l'impact de la balle qui est encore dans la vitre.
Why is he autographed?
Et ceux qui ne voient pas la vitre, ils vont la voir maintenant. Car elle a été rapportée de Los Angeles spécialement par avion.
They slow it down. I'm gonna slow it down even more. Fake.
Sous le contrôle
fake glass.
Du capitaine Peter Dyer.
Swamp Thing.
Qui a laissé Fondus qui lui
I
a
don't even remember that movie. I remember it back when I was a kid. The original.
Pourtant incassable.
What's he gonna do? Hit it right there? What's he gonna do? Stick his dick in the hole? What's he gonna do? 3, 2, 1, bitch. Oh, it's bulletproof glass. Okay. The skid mark of Buddha. See. Chica. Vamos. Oh my god. If he's just doing demonstrations like this because he got injured and shit, he's like showing off his moves. He's basically Mr. Satan from fucking Mr. Satan from fucking Dragon Ball Z. Ridiculous. I don't know if I believe any of this shit. Just like I don't believe any of this shit. Chat, what do you think? Do you believe any of that? Do you believe any of that? I've seen this one. Oh my god. Mad TV, Steven Seagal. Oh my god. There's this one where Steven Seagal's with a Chinese master. Wow, what did I have? What, did I name one of my songs Steven Seagal sucks or what? This came up. Why did this come up? This is weird. I guess I must have named it Steven Seagal. I don't even remember naming it Steven Seagal. I was amazed that this came up. Why would this come up? Remember, this is like 2011. No, this is 2014, 2013, somewhere around there. I just remember the Saints were in the playoffs, and it was a Sunday. I remember the Saints lost, and everybody knew I'm a Saints fan. And they go, aha, your Saints fucking lost. I go, don't fucking tell me that while I'm in the middle of my set. What the fuck is wrong with you? I have a good set over here. They're looking at the screen right there, and it's like, it's right there. And I'm not looking at it. Jesus Christ, I'm playing the show. So I was getting, you guys troll me about the fucking Brahmas and the Saints and Spurs and shit. They were doing that before you. And every time I would fucking play a show, they would comment because we were a two-piece band and you can get words in. And I love that shit. Just interacting with the crowd, just fucking having like basically a real chat in front of you was great. Bro, you can't even see me. I'm like cousin in. Look at my face. Where's my face at? Will Sasso. Saints better than Brahmas? I hope so. Saints are my team, bro. It's like 2000 for 20 years. The Saints. I've been looking at the Saints. They came here because Hurricane Katrina or Rita. I think it was Rita, and then they went back and went to Katrina, and then they were here playing at the Alamo. By the way, that wasn't my guitar, so. I had put new strings on it. Like literally an hour before we started playing. I'm over here bending the strings. Yeah, what do you think? You think it'd be badass for me to fucking start IRLing if I were to play another show? I would totally IRL that, but I would hook it up to the fucking the board. My hair was longer than what it was now. I think I only grow my hair out like 8 years at that time. I can't believe that fucking shit came up when I fucking put in Steven Seagal. Really? What the fuck? Okay, I remember that one. Wait, honestly, I don't remember that one. Cause if I have no singer on that, you can't really see it at all. It's all dark. The person who recorded didn't know how to change the ISO when I told him to do it. So, even though it sounds alright, it's not ideal.
This next song is called Kawabonga.
The same person that did my logo did that logo too. This is the last second show that we did. We were practicing, and then I got a call from a promoter saying, I have 3 bands drop off. Can you play the show? And I go, yeah, what show is it? Juggalo Fest. I go, bro, whoop, whoop, let's do this. And I told him, hey, I don't need the whole stage. Is there a way that you could, it's a nightmare, put the drums on the right and still fucking blend it in as the middle? And the guy was like, I can try. And I go, hold on. And I just do the pan on the drums, and I was like, there you go. Now it sounds even. We can hear it. I was like, it's a simple solution. Fire. I miss playing shows so much. I predict in the next I'm gonna make it a mission. Cat, make this a mission for me. If I don't play a show the next 3 months or 6 months, let's just go to 6 months. I don't want to be here for 6 months. I want to do a show in 3 months. If I can't do that, then we're gonna miss out on some good opportunities. Dude, usually I have 2 amps, but I only had 1 amp because I was at practice. I was like, fuck it. So much. Honestly, it's probably the best. Honestly, getting up on stage is the best feeling in the world, dude, to me. Like, okay, getting up on this stage right here on YouTube is a great feeling for me, too. But getting up on that stage and just killing it for 20 minutes, it's weird because it used to be like this, like, adrenaline feeling, like, oh, I'm anxious, I'm nervous. After a while, I just got so used to it. I'm just comfortable just being what I am up there. The only thing I didn't get comfortable with, and I'll say this flat out, we didn't have a fucking front man. So I had to be the front man. And then people wanted me to sing. And I was like, there's no way I'm playing this technical music and being like, well, maybe now I can. It'd be pretty easy. Like just fucking doing like simple thing, but I wanted fucking like, let me tell you what's up about the fucking shit. gonna be in between my thighs. It's gonna be your mouth and the fucking lies that you fucking do and bleeding on my fucking face or something like that. You know, some fucking rapping kind of shit, but I couldn't do it all on my own. So when I try to get other people to do it, it didn't work out so well. But we made our own songs. I miss playing music so much. I am like in awe that came out instead of fucking Steven Seagal, because I guarantee we named it Steven Seagal. What was it? Steven Seagal, Chinese Master Dojo? He's like bending this fucking guy's arm this entire time. Wait, how old is this one?
This is Steve Seagal, the only non-Japanese Aikido master ever in the history of Japan to own and operate an Aikido school on Japanese soil. Although what you're about to see may seem very physical indeed, watch closely.
This is before he was Steven Seagal.
We'll detect the difference between Aikido and other martial arts.
Dude, this shit is fake, bro. Fake as fuck. It's like Stone Cold Steve Austin fucking giving out punches and stunners.
Notice that the master is merely defending himself, turning aside his attackers while exerting very little counterforce of his own.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
In Aikido, basically speaking, there is no punching, there is no kicking, there is no blocking, there is no collision.
It's all defense.
Aikido is basically being able to be one with the universe, be one with nature, so that you can therefore sense the intention of your attacker.
You just clothesline that guy.
Here.
Aikido works on a philosophy of positive versus negative energy. An aggressive act, such as an attack upon an innocent person, is negative force.
And you know what? You think that Jake Paul is the first one to fucking be the fucking one that's like, oh, let me make millions of dollars off of this shit. He saw this bullshit fucking match and he goes, I got it. I know how to make more money because I suck as YouTubing. Well, he didn't suck at YouTubing. He was getting a lot of flack from his brother.
Defense is positive, and according to Aikido, will always win as long as one remains in contact with the universe. The power of the Aikido master lies in an accumulation of ki.
Now look at let me point it this way.
Power of mind remains in contact with the
right here. Who's hitting first?
The universe.
Look at this. He puts his fucking stick up, and then the guy hits it. Right here.
The power of the Aikido master lies in the accumulation of ki. The power of mind.
They probably have this choreographed.
Deadly when applied directly. Aikido, or being one with the universe, as Steve says, produces some unbelievable results.
He let himself fucking get into that mode.
Lies in an accumulation of ki, the power of mind, but it can be deadly when applied directly. Aikido, or being one with the universe, as Steve says, produces some unbelievable results.
Why is he slapping his own leg? He's slapping his ass.
But we're about to see it demonstrated even more dramatically.
Mark Dickinson, you don't know anything about anything, bro. I'm sorry. You're gonna say that Jackie Chan ripped off Bruce Lee? Jackie Chan was Bruce Lee's fucking... Oh my god. You fucking... I know you're not that retarded, bro. Come on. Jesus Christ. Jackie Chan was part of fucking Bruce Lee's fucking whole fucking team. And yes, he might have learned stuff from Bruce Lee. He didn't rip off Bruce Lee. When the fuck did you see Bruce Lee actually do what Jackie Chan does? When Jackie Chan punches something, Jackie Chan does this comedy thing, kabuki theater, where he's like, hey. When did Bruce Lee do that? Never. ever. Bruce Lee never fucking broke any kind of goddamn comedy character at all. Learn your shit. But he was part of Bruce Lee's fucking stunt coordinators, along with Michelle Yeoh as well. Michelle Yeoh. Fucking what's that movie? Crouching Tiger. Good fucking movie. If you can stay awake for it. Come on, Mark. I know you're smarter than this. Fake. Everything's fake. Dude, it's basically might as well. Dude, the guy is taking a bump. This guy should be in wrestling. These guys should be in wrestling. This is probably why New Japan fucking tells you to take a bump on nothing. Those are high-ass bumps with no fucking padding. Well, I guess there's a padding. That's a hard-ass bump. Bro. Honestly, if I took a bump like that right here, I'd fucking probably be like, I'm done. It'll probably pop my back, too.
Now, Steve is preparing to demonstrate the sheer power of his mind. As you can see, 2 black belt students on either side of him can easily pick him up off the ground. But look what happens when he doesn't want them to.
What? They don't try anymore? Bullshit. Bullshit. And you notice how they zoomed in? And what's he doing over here? Suck my dick, both of y'all. With a pinky.
Now he will go one step further for an even more dramatic demonstration. He will withstand the combined strength of 2 men using only his little finger.
Now I remember, do you remember those, he reminds me of those people that sell you those bracelets. They're like, these bracelets will synergy your energy and you can become more powerful. And I remember I was serving at a restaurant. These people are over here trying to get me recruited. And they go, do you want to live your life? Do you want to travel around the world? I go, yeah, it's everybody's dream. They're like, if we recruit you to selling the I go, stop. I'm going to stop you right there. These bracelets are bullshit. And you guys are in a pyramid scheme because you can't make enough money to fucking get out of it because you're spending too much money going around the world. It's a fucking catch-22. And they're like, oh, let me show you a demonstration. I go, okay. And they go, let me wear the bracelet and then push down on here. I was like, I'm not going to push down on there. I'm not going to push down on there. I'm going to push down where your wrists are going to meant to be pushed down at, and you guys are telling me to push down on this certain spot. Check it out if I do it there. And I just see the fucking old lady go like this. Wow! And I was like, there you go. And she goes, okay, that's just, you know, you might go, let me try it on you. And I go, okay, cool. And I just kept fucking with her. I was like, with the bracelets on. And I was like, none of this shit works. You're pushing down on the wrong spot. You're pushing down up here when you should be pushing down over here. It's stupid. And it's like, just because I have a bracelet on doesn't fucking mean anything. A bracelet doesn't do shit. This thing is fucking rubber. Called them out on their bullshit, and they still give me a $50 tip. Seriously.
There are no special stances in Aikido. You just stand.
Uh-oh. He's going to be like, oh, Aikido, you're a booty hole.
Passively, wait for the attack, and make your move. It's as quick and easy as saying, you asked for it.
It's
saying that, I
fucking
understand.
fake. Oh God, it's fake. It's fake. The only real one was the fucking Bruce Lee ones, and that's it. The only real ones, dude. Blindfolded, figuring out the holds. You know, he's not pushing around anybody. He's fucking doing actual physics. Didn't hit him. He got scared of getting hit. Bruce Lee was the real motherfucker. Bruce Lee used to kick a fucking concrete bag almost to the ceiling. That motherfucker was as close as Goku can ever be. They call that a one-finger push-up, but it's a one finger and a thumb push-up. Shaolin monks do two-finger push-ups. But it's weird because Shaolin monks are a fucking... Even though that they're badasses, they are all fucking still pretty much a result of them trying to get money from the government and shit like that to fund their shit. So what you see from Shaolin monks are not what real Shaolin monks are. Shaolin monks would not want that shit at all. And the Shaolin monks that I see, I'm like, I don't want to get in a fight with them, but if they would have found a real Shaolin monk, bro, they're dead. Like water. Yeah, you gotta be like water. When water flows, it crashes. When it crashes, it flows. Be like water. The best advice ever. Wow. The best Bruce Lee movie was Enter the Butthole. I didn't see that one, but I will see it next time. One-inch punch, right? One-inch punch right here. No. I mean, Bruce Lee was just faster, stronger, and he didn't let the constriction of your waist. Like when you motherfucker was like stepping into it, seeing the fucking object too, farther back than what the chest is. That's how you get the power. You don't just go like, oh, that's his chest. Oh, let me hit him. And not bend your whole fucking body. No, when you fucking bend your whole body, you get more fucking pressure, and it starts from your toe. Look how fast that shit is. And he's trying his hardest. There's a 1-inch punch. See how he extended, but it didn't go anywhere. Look, you see how he didn't turn his whole fucking weight, his whole body into it? Bruce Lee just like, real quick, step off the back toe, get that synergy going, all the way for a 1-inch punch. Let's see Bruce Lee's 1-inch punch. He has fully extended right there. back toe. That's not Steve McQueen, is it? Okay. Oh, he was saying, he was demonstrating how you can barely get in that. Now he's gonna be like this, huh. Just like off his left leg. All the energy going, all firing all the muscles. That's not even a 1-inch punch. This is a regular punch. A jab. Now, that was not fake. Because you can see all the fucking shit that he fires off on that shit. From his back left leg all the way to the front. Twisting that hip. Touching those muscles. Now, if anybody has ever tried that technique that he does for a 1-inch punch, you're going to see some results if you get it right. But that is fucking crazy. I'll be right back, chat. I got a pee-pee.
PP has been evacuated. Evacuate my PP.
What? Oh, that's not right. Why am I so low? It's the wrong fucking button. Big boss? What are you saying, big boss? Bruce Lee's your dad too? Man, your mother was a whore. $1 gigabyte till Wednesday? Well, you send me 1 gigabyte to my wallet. Tread on your dad's face? Oh, that sounds so gross. That sounds so gross. Anyways, Bruce Lee was the real thing. People love him, hate him. I don't give a shit. There's your 1-inch punch right there. Your real 1-inch punch. That was a jab. That was the real 1-inch punch. I gotta stop hitting the fucking mic. Holy shit, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this fucking beer. Alright, let's get a rapid fucking round going. That's what I have here. Bobbity, 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 bobbity. 20 years later, tops 100 million for franchise record as F1 speeds along. So F1's at 144 million, and 28 years later, it's at 100 million. So 144 million. Yeah. Oh yeah. People say they can hate on this fucking new movie, but they don't fucking wait for fucking. You know, it's like when they open a book, they're like, I don't like it. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. And then hate that people can't fucking read a book. They just want all the answers in like a paragraph. Did Mark Hamill? Okay, I heard that Mark Hamill. I guess it's not. Mark Hamill just fucking said that what he did with the backstory of Star Wars and saying that he had a kid that so he left the Jedi Order. This is Mark Hamill saying for Luke Skywalker to have a redemption. He left the Jedi Order. He didn't want to be a Jedi. He didn't want anything to do with it. Not because of something burned down, his dojo burned down or whatever. His temple burned down. It's because he left the Jedi Order after that. Had a kid with this chick. His kid ended up killing himself as a baby, unattended with a lightsaber, hitting it the wrong way. And then his wife had so much grief that she killed herself. That's why he was like that. That makes sense. But I don't think they want to do anything. That would be great. It would fucking explain why that shitty ass movie was badass or was terrible. And he was trying to make it badass. I doubt that'd be canon though. Seriously. Where'd the music go? Oh, it stopped. Now, Jet Li's another guy who fucking everybody loves. What happened to Jet Li?
You are the fastest I've ever seen in a fight, in a martial arts fight. That is incredible. And some of those moves, in that clip, you hit a guy's fist with your head. I've never seen that before.
Because I played a character, he's called Danny.
Right.
He's like a dog.
He's like
in the beginning.
Right. He's like a dog. He's like a mad dog who just knows how to fight.
Yeah. He only knows how to hurt people. But later on, through Morgan Freeman's character, through the music,
right.
He started understanding.
Morgan Freeman's character comes in and helps him sort of learn more. But you know, I identify with that character. I too am a ferocious, destructive machine. Look into my eyes. You can see it, can't you?
Yeah.
Okay. I need some Visine. Yeah. You have, you have a secret of self-defense, and it's interesting. I heard that you had a secret of self-defense, and I was expecting something about a move or something. You said it's an attitude is your secret to self-defense.
Just a smile.
A smile?
Yeah, smile to people, because when you hurt people, they will revenge, and then you fight again, never stop. So just smile, make people happy, then we'll stop war.
Jet Li, Donnie Yen, and Tony Jaa.
I hate to disagree with you, Jet Li, but all through high school I tried the smiling at people approach, and I got hammered, you know? I wish I'd had a few of your moves. There is a style, a fighting style, and I'm going to mispronounce it, I'm sure. It's a Sui Chuen.
Yeah.
It's called the drunken style.
Yes, drunk style.
Why do they call it drunk style of fighting?
Because we created a movement like a physical, like a drunk guy, you know, physically, but mentally it's very clear.
But what would be the advantage of acting like a drunk person in a fight? I obviously don't understand. What would be the advantage of doing this?
Just the style, you know, when they punch you, you just duck.
Oh, I see. You make yourself all kind of rubbery.
Yes.
And then they hit you and you just sort of like...
Yes.
Am I doing it well right now?
God,
am I doing it?
Very good, very good.
I don't see how this would help me in a fight, exactly. So what you're telling me to do is smile and then go like this. That's going to get me into more fights in New York City. You and I have something in common. You don't like anyone messing with your hair. Is that true?
Jet Li's, okay, so Drunken Master, obviously. Jackie Chan had like, what, three movies with that? 2 movies with that? Drunken Master 1 and 2? Did he do 3? I don't even remember. But I just remember that shit being very fucking hilarious. Thing is, that's what I'm saying. Like, Jackie Chan's style is different from Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee wouldn't do that. Bruce Lee's like about efficiency, being about, you have to utilize everything you can and fucking be dirty when you fight, because it's about survival, not about being traditional. That's why Bruce Lee was more into street fighting, and his whole thing came from redoing everything that was in martial arts, undoing everything that was in martial arts, and redoing it into his Jeet Kune Do, which was, it's not a fucking style, it's everything. If there's a fucking, if you're in a fight, Jeet Kune Do, and you're in a chokehold, whatever's around you is still Jeet Kune Do. Like, you could fucking grab a fucking fire extinguisher and hit him with the fucking in their face just to survive. That's Jeet Kune Do. I like that. It's about survival. This is why MMA has developed their whole fucking franchise around Lee, because he was the first one to do MMA. He was the first one to make MMA boxing gloves. He was the first one to fucking go from, jiu-jitsu to fucking karate. Anything that was at your disposal, it was a fucking street fight. I like that. It says Japanese music, but I don't think it's Japanese. Every time I want to hear like fighting music that's like Asian music, it's got to be like Bloodsport kind of level, right? Like, honestly. This is alright too, but not to what I like. Can't believe Steven Seagal fucking made a whole career of this shit. And just lied to everybody. Remember what was it? Was it Live PD or Patrol PD? I don't know what the fuck he had. But when he was he is a sheriff, right? Or a chief in fucking law enforcement too, as well. Bitch does it all, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here. The guy just thinks he's odd and shit. Oh, I found it. This is the one with Steven Seagal. Why was I saying Chinese and it's like Japanese? I mean, this guy's the best seller. Put it in WWE. Put him in AEW. Put him in New Japan. So it's 2 fake masters doing what they do. Mortal Kombat? Blood Sugar Sport? Congratulations. You won the chat with that one.
先のバーゼ一緒でしょ？ねえ。先生の方が大先生ですけど、私はこんな、私はもう一切ね力がないんだよ、俺は。技もないし。
Actually, they were supposed to get the rights to him being Liu Kang. They couldn't get the rights, so they got somebody else. That was in the plan. That was the plan. And then T-Ken pretty much got the rights for Bruce Lee, and that was law.
何十年か一生懸命これだけ結構してるからやっぱり入ったら
怖いね。この耳のこっちはここにあるんですよ。はい。ここに。はい。こういうね。はい。僕の先生一人は。
Yeah, that hurts in the back. I'm not gonna lie. If you pressure on that back, oh dude, it's like popping a watermelon, bro. Oh man, God. Yeah, that hurts in the back. Fuck. Okay, that might be real. The one in the front is even more real. You don't want that shit. You can fucking die. Pressure point. Oh my God, let's drink some beer. Bro, get your asses up right now. Come on. I got this much beer left, and I'm trying to get out of here. So.
So その意味はね、1本吐いたらこれで死にます。1本だけで死にます。片手でも。
スティーブン・シェーカーですから1本半分でも死にます。すごいパワフルね。
You guys, if you'd like to donate anything, that'd be great. I'm over here with a fucking broken foot. I can't work. I barely have money saved up. No, I don't have money saved. Everything's going to the fucking next venture. It would help me keep afloat, though. God damn it. I'm tired of not working. I'm tired of being broke. But I'm still going to give you content no matter what. Just here, give content. See if you guys love it. And love the return back. Always a good return back. If not, it's all good. But these streams will be getting shorter and shorter because no way I can fucking pay for everything possibly, dude. My God, I'm tired of this bullshit. I need to fucking get back to work. When I get back to work, I'm not even getting back to work. Wait for that. If I get a settlement, that'd be great. But they said it's gonna take about a year and a half. Sucks. Nah, not even a year and a half. I'd say next year. Tired of fucking being broke. Love being streaming for y'all, but love goes both ways. I cannot do a lot of shit without at least keeping on the internet or the phone. That's stupid. We'll see what happens. This week is it's not even paid for. I'm on fucking credit. And I don't even have credit. I know you think I'm like farming or whatever. No, I'm being honest. Okay, man to man, fucking hole, bro. I hate it, dude. Ever since this fucking broken leg foot shit happened, dude, I've been more in the hole than ever. I think together, me and my roommate spent $1,400 just on those 2 weeks being at a fucking hotel. Ridiculous. There went a lot of my money. Most of his too. And it was the worst. Cause I was like, dude, it's my birthday weekend. Birthday week, and damn, all that shit that you guys donated to me literally went to me surviving for another day every time. So I like that again. Hate this shit. Never ever want to break a bone in my body again. Dad energy, here it comes. I'm gonna be dad core now. I'm gonna be worried about everybody now. I don't got time to fucking fuck around with anybody else bullshit. Understand? Hopefully. Link in the description.
グローブですか。先生、その中足の中の切り方を教えてくださいますか。
これをね、こう立ってる時にこう構えてここからじゃないと、これだったらここは倒れませんから、ここ倒れますね。ここ開いてるから、これ倒れないから、ここにこれを持ってきて、これからクレーンとかけながらここに。
Splitting the electricity bill? My electricity bill is like $1,900. No, we're not splitting no electricity bill. That's all on me. I was like, we either split the electricity and the rent, or you do the rent and I do the electricity. He did the rent, which was probably like $900, $800. The electricity is so expensive, especially in Texas. $400 this past fucking week. Ridiculous. $465, bro. Just this past week. Ridiculous.
Chuck Steak Norris donated $1.03. Mark, have you ever used karate on your fridge when it disobeyed you?
That reminds me of this guy that I fucking watch, and he does like he's from Austin, and he does cooking streams. Every time the shit is so good, he goes outside and he kicks his old fucking fridge and throws bricks at it in slow motion. Yeah, this is good. And he like fucking does the whole like this is Sparta kicks and shit. That reminds me of that. Thank you for that, Chuck Steak Norris. Oh my god, Chuck Norris is like 99 years old, dude. Like, I'm afraid he's gonna die. Him. Who else? Mel Brooks. Who else just turned 99? Dick Van Dyke. Who do you think's gonna die first out of all of them? They're all drinking the adrenochrome. Chuck Steak Norris. Oh my god. Thank you for that though. Chuck Steak Norris, you did about like, you know, at least about 12 more of those and I'd be good. For the week. Looking at a fucking airport going through. Holy shit.
Bruce Springsteen Lee donated $1.04. London fridge is falling down, falling down. My fair lady.
I'm sorry. I'm literally tearing up. You said Bruce Springsteen Lee. Oh my god, you're worse than fucking Chris Isaac, bro. God damn, what is wrong with you? I love it. Oh my god. Bruce Springsteen Lee. I can't remember the name of the guy that fucking kicks his fridge all the damn time. I gotta fucking show it to you. I think I've shown it to you like years ago. Jesus Christ. Fuck Sample.
Who will?
Frank Dukes. Frank Hadouken. Where I haven't seen that one yet. Frank Hadouken. Always remember when they fucking cut Bruce Lee off.
Steven Tyler Seagal donated $1.02. A good fridge is a terrible thing to waste.
It's a Festivus miracle!
MARKDICKINSON has just donated $10. I understand not to say nega.
I don't know which one is fucking more hilarious to laugh at, but I'm just thinking about this. It's Negatron, everybody. Remember Negatron from 3 or 4 years ago? Bringing it back. Negatron. That's for you, Dicko. I don't know if anyone remembers that fucking clip. I mean, it's probably a deep cut. Thank you for that. But god damn it, dude. Steven Tyler Seagal got me, dude. A good fridge is a terrible thing to waste. What is that? A fucking is that a clip from what do you call it? Under Siege 2? Or not Under Siege, no. The one where he fucking it wasn't Under Siege. What was it called? Where he's in the city. Fucking just running around with the fucking gun like he's fucking Mel Gibson and shit. Steven Seagal in Cock Puncher.
In a world without justice, where the strong prey on the weak.
Does anybody remember this? Does anybody remember Cock Puncher? Or is it just me? Let's look at Cock Puncher.
In a world without justice,
Justice, I think I remember that bitch.
Where the strong prey on the weak. One man must face the ultimate challenge.
Oh, it was called Fire Under Siege. That's the movie I'm thinking about. That's the money I'm thinking. That's the movie.
How did they defeat me? They used an ancient technique that strikes at the very core of a warrior's strength. For this attack, there is no defense.
Master, will you teach me?
You are not yet ready, my son.
I'm ready, Master.
No, you are not. You have much to learn.
I almost spilled my fucking beer out. I would have been mad.
You, my young pupil,
I would have been so mad if I
shall
spilled
become
beer.
a cock puncher.
A cock puncher.
Global Tetrahedron Pictures. Steven Seagal is Cock Puncher.
Yeah.
Cock Puncher.
Did he fucking punch a cop in the nuts?
Cock Puncher.
A young pupil.
So fucking electric.
Master, how did they defeat me? They used an ancient technique that strikes at the very core of a warrior's strength. For this attack, there is no defense.
Master, will you teach me?
You are not yet ready, my son.
I had to rewind it.
I'm ready, Master.
That looks like a young Steven Seagal.
No, you are not. You have much to learn. You, my young pupil.
Points to you guys if you know where this movie's from. Points to you guys. Like these points will add up at the end of the fucking month. Points to or the end of the fucking summer.
Shall become.
These points add up. You guys can take over the stream. I will have one stream where I'm an NPC and be like, what would you like to see? Cock. You got it.
Cock puncher.
From Global Tetrahedron Pictures, Steven Seagal is Cock Puncher.
Does anybody know where this is from? Don't look it up, bitches. I don't trust you. 5 seconds.
Cock Puncher.
I don't think you have the balls.
From Global Tetrahedron Pictures.
Nobody knows where it's from. You guys would have fucking said where it's from. Cock puncher. And you know what? I have low latency on too, so you guys could fucking already fucking. What else was a good one? Same fucking Tropic Thunder?
Jackie Robinson Chan donated $1.01. Steven Seagal and Mark Dickinson star in Under Fridge 3. Coming soon to a kitchen near you.
You forgot Gordon Ramsay and Wolfgang Puck going at it. What is it? What did you say? You said Steven Seagal and Mark Dickinson star in Under Fridge 3. You need Gordon Ramsay and Wolfgang Puck to be the fucking the masters of that. To a kitchen newt. Steven Seagal, Mark Dickinson. Let me see if I can do the voice. Steven Seagal, Mark Dickinson in a blockbuster entertainment movie that you will not want to miss out on this summer. Coming for Fridge to you. Under Siege. Fridge. Whatever. 3. This time, It's freezer burn or death. Is that good? Is that good? That's good, right? That's good. That's good, right? Freezer burn or death. It's the same thing. Brought to you by Zaxby's. Whatever that shit is. Someone's getting paid tonight. Someone will get dead tonight. One man will survive. The under walk in bridge in a ship. Oh my god, I should play like some Steven Seagal fucking Under Siege shit, right?
It was
New
the
York
final
Jet
voyage.
Li donated $1.
What?
Don Johnson, Cheech Marin, and introducing Mark Dickinson in Nash Fridges. This fall on CBS.
Wait, hold on. I'm not gonna lie. New York Jet Li. I'm like, oh my god, you're gonna fucking say the New York Jets. How do you fucking you're the only person I know in my life that can do these combos. You're like what's his name from what's his name? The guy that used to fucking hit the melon? You're exactly like him. You do a play on words real quick, dude. I like that. It's comb, but if I change the C to a B, it's boom. No, it's not. It's bomb. You are exactly like him. Zaxby's is turning to talk about really? I have never had a Zaxby's in my life, but I want to try Zaxby's now. Someone's gonna get me a Zaxby's. Deliver me a Zaxby's, baby. No, there's no Zaxby's over here, dude. All we have is Taco Bell, Taco Cabana. We had all these other ones that were like pretty much the wannabe Taco Bells and Taco Cabanas, and they didn't last well. They didn't last probably 6 months. So gross. I remember trying it and I go, this fucking soy meat? What the fuck am I eating? It was gross as fuck. It didn't last. I didn't know that Zaxby's is turning into Taco Bell though. I've never even seen a Zaxby's in my life. I've only known about it from like people talking about it. Never even been there, never seen one, never ever had a taco from them. But I wouldn't mind it. Zach. Is it gonna be like it's gonna be called Zach Lee's? Is it Casey is Raw fucking running it? Oh fucking Casey. That lost piece of shit. Zaxby's. Zaxby's. I freaking played goddamn Nintendo and Sega Megasys and whatever it's called. Sega Negasys. I'm done. I'm crying over here. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm tearing up right now. Oh my god, Zaxby's. The only place they fucking give you you can give the retard card to and they give you a discount. Zaxby's. Raising Cane's, I fucking hate Cane's so much. Wait, honestly, I think I hate Cane's and Bush Chicken so much. They do not know how to. Okay, so the reason why I hate them is because they employ people that are so young, they don't know how to fucking work a fryer, and they just want to get the fuck out of there because they have high school to attend to in the morning, and they want to get the. And I'm just like, bro, like. And then when they have the afternoon rush, they're just done. They don't know shit. And they have this fucking guy that's fucking younger than I am. Well, let me just tell you something. I'm going to have to fire you and blah, 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 blah. And I was like looking at them and I was like, bro, I just want my fucking fries, bro. You don't have to fire anybody. I just don't get my fries. What the fuck is going on over here? Hate those places, dude. They suck so fucking much. They're like your McDonald's. This is why McDonald's sucks now. You gotta have fucking seasoned veterans to know how to fucking make shit. But no, they don't even have there's no grill at no McDonald's. You fucking put it in a fucking in a microwave that fucking hydrates it, and by the time, or cooks it, and by the time it gets to the other side, you get another fucking person taking care of it and wrapping it up. Not even giving a shit if it's fucking cooked or it tastes good. It never tastes good. Sometimes it's over fucking burnt because of their stupid microwave shit. Their air fryer bullshit. Stupid. Zaxby's. I'm gonna tell you it's
Jean-Claude Canned Ham donated $1.01. That must be Raising Cane's. It's gotta be Raising Cane's.
It's gotta be Raising Cane's. Mark Dickinson.
MARKDICKINSON donated $1. Ever seen skid marks in a thong?
Mark, I don't want to talk about it. Okay, I'll talk about it. I've never said this ever in my life. One time, I did sleep with this girl, probably like 20 years ago. She was going through her period. Did have a thong. And the skid marks weren't on the thong fucking part. It was in the little vagina part. And I remember she was so embarrassed and like, I should say this. I delayed it. Look, I was horny. I was a fucking young kid, whatever. I was like, I was like 20 years old, whatever. I was like, blood in my face, no disgrace. I was like, dude, I'm gonna get my wings today. It's an adventure. Just like the time that you ate out your kangaroo that one day, it was an adventure for me too. It was great. But at the same time, you have to have that love for that person to do that with. If it was some rando, I'd be like, bitch, get the fuck out of my face. But if I was gonna, I spent 8-9 years of my life with her. She probably she probably gave me a few blumpkins too. It's all right. Okay, you just got to be nasty with that shit. Never said that shit in my life. Jesus Christ, this is the Garga's confession, right? Great, dude. I mean, it was better than eating ass, though. I mean, legalize eating ass. How about you legalize getting your wings? Again. I'll give you wings. Oh my God, you guys are dying laughing at this shit. You have no idea. You have no idea how nasty I've gotten before. I've never gotten shit on, though. I've never done anything with shit, except for the blumpkin. That was great. But I was already done taking a shit. And I flushed it. So that doesn't really count as a blumpkin. But it was great. Did wipe my ass too. Sometimes they're just they just discharge like that. Oh my God, Kidman is up top! Kidman's up top!
MARKDICKINSON has just donated $5. Texas Porch Monkey.
What okay, let me repeat that. Did he say what I think he said? Because he did. By the way, this is my favorite dono.
MARKDICKINSON has just donated $5.
Wait, what?
Texas Porch Monkey. MARKDICKINSON has just donated $5. Texas Porch Monkey.
What the? Oh my god. You know, if there was a... Oh my god. Chat, you guys are fucking wild right now. I was about to play this thing, but now I want to play this. Damn it. I hate you.
I don't mind people snickering at the stupid uniform I've got to wear, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let some self-righteous lucky turd come in here and treat me and Dante like we're a couple of fucking porch monkeys.
Randall! I'm sorry. He
didn't really just say what I think he said.
What? Porch monkeys?
Randall!
What the fuck is wrong with you? I want my money back right now.
Of course. You know what? Here, take this on us.
Oh, no. I'm not eating something that was cooked by some cracker-ass hate monger.
I will. Baby, you can't take racism.
What racism? Porch monkeys?
You little mother...
Calm down, chap. It ain't worth it.
You lucky my husband done jump across this counter and knock your teeth in.
Why?
Yeah, baby, why? I mean, ain't like he called us porch monkeys.
Hey.
Come on, baby, stop hitting on me. See, the judge told you about that. You gotta stop putting your hands
Here,
on
take this. This is your money. Please, take the food on us. We're
Oh,
sorry.
Rosario
I'll write
Dawson.
the paper about this, and all y'all getting fired up in here.
I'm gonna take the food. Thank you very much.
Goes it down.
Dang it!
Thanks. Come again.
Don't leave me, baby.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
What? What's the big deal? Since when is it a crime to say porch monkey?
Oh, I don't know. Since forever?
Why?
Because porch monkey's a racial slur against black people.
No, it's not. Nigger is.
Randall!
Did Randall just call Mr. Dante a
All right,
nigger?
I'm done right now. I'm done. Hold on, let me take a piss. God damn it. I forgot he said that name. Oh my god. I'm done. Let me take a... My god. Okay, I just died for a second. Jesus Christ. I fucking feel like Kevin Smith got away with a lot of stuff. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I even fucking cried laughing, dude. I was crying laughing. I was pissing, dude. This is like, I'm not gonna lie, this is the greatest fucking movie in a while, dude. When I saw this shit recently, like last year, I was dying. I was like, I forgot they said all this shit. I mean, it was better than fucking Harold and Kumar when they're like, Steve, you got some grape Kool-Aid. What is that, DJ Glaze and shit?
Shut up
Elias.
I didn't just call Dante a nigger. I just said that nigger is a...
Dolph Ziggler, no.
Dolph Ziggler donated $1. F. Mary kill, Vienna sausages, spam, potted meat. Yes, Mark, you can substitute Vegemite for one. Go.
Fuck, marry, kill, Vienna sausages, spam, potted meat. Okay. It's all the same shit. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's all the same. One of it's salted and cured. The other one's a fucking goddamn Vienna sausage juice. And potted meat is the grossest thing in the fucking world. So I'd kill potted meat. I'd probably fuck Vienna sausage. That sounds so gross. And I'd marry spam. It's you. And I fucking hate spam. But I'll eat it. But goddamn, that bitch is too salty. Potted meat is like fucking cat food. Fuck that shit. Texas porch. Ugh. You said the hard truth moment.
Racial slur.
So is...
Yeah, no, probably. You probably did. Everybody did.
Porch monkey.
Oh, it is not. Coon, spook, spade, mooly, jigaboo, nignog. Those are racial slurs. Porch monkey is not.
I'm going to pretend like this conversation didn't happen. Elias, go pick up that fucking mess, and you are this close to getting shit canned.
Who wants to walk with Elias after this? God damn it.
Shoot me now.
What are you doing? Are you trying to get fired?
Since when did porch monkey suddenly become a racial slur?
When ignorant racists started saying it 100 years ago.
Oh, bullshit. My grandmother used to call me a porch monkey all the time when I was a kid because I'd sit on the porch and stare at my neighbors.
Despite the fact that your grandmother might have used it as a term of endearment for you, it's still a racial slur. It'd be like your grandmother calling you a little kike.
Oh, it is not. Plus, my grandmother had nothing but the utmost respect for the Jewish community. When I was a kid, she told me to always treat the Jewish kids well or they'd put the Sheeny curse on me.
What the fuck, man?
What?
Sheeny's a racial slur, too.
Oh, it is not.
Yes, it is.
Well, she never called any Jews Sheeny. She just used to say Sheeny curse a lot. It was cute.
It wasn't cute. It was racist.
I disagree, man. She was just an old-timer. That's the way people talked back then. Didn't mean they were racist.
You know, that is true. That's how they talked back. I mean, they're racist, but they kind of were. They kind of were. I remember my fucking friend's grandmother saying some racist shit, and I couldn't stop fucking laughing. Like, what are you laughing at? Well, she called black people something in Spanish, and she called them also in Puerto Rican. She's like, well, yeah, we're from Puerto Rican. I was like, yeah, I understand where I'm from. You don't think it's racist because you've been grown up on that shit. But the thing is, it's fucking hilarious to me because they fucking just, I don't know if it's a joke or they're just, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is back in like probably 90 fucking 6, 97, 98, 98. I remember. Cause, what do you call it? The Attitude Era was in fucking full motion. 98. It didn't stop there. I'd say about 2 decades later, it finally stopped. When they died.
But my grandmother did refer to a broken beer bottle once as a nigger knife.
I wasn't around for that one. Don't. This is Kevin James saying this shit, not me. This is Kevin James saying this. They can't cancel Kevin James, can they? It gets worse.
You know, come to think of it, my grandmother was kind of a racist.
Yep. I'm dead. I'm dead. I gotta stop watching these clips.
Think? Well, I still don't think porch monkey should be considered a racial term. I mean, I've always used it to describe lazy people, not lazy black people. I think if we really tried, we could reclaim...
Oh my God. You guys seen this movie, right? Classic.
Porch monkey and save it.
Oh, classic. That's what you just said. Right when I said it, I saw it fucking pop up.
It can't be saved, Randall. The sole purpose for its creation, the only reason it exists in the first place, is to disparage an entire race. And even if it could be saved, you can't save it because you're not black.
Well, listen to you. Telling me I can't do something because of the color of my skin? You're the racist. I'm taking it back. You watch. Hey, what can I get for you, little porch monkey? It's cool. I'm taking it back.
I'm dying over here. Oh my God, I'm dying. Oh shit. I gotta fucking breathe like I'm in the Moss class or whatever it's fucking called. Oh my God. Oh shit. I'm fucking dead. I'm so dead. Oh God. Oh my fucking God. Dolph Ziggler. Lundgren. So, what do you guys fucking feel? Am I right? Is it, you marry the spam, you fuck the Vienna sausage, and you kill the potted meat, right? Potted meat is gross. Jesus Christ, that's all I'm saying. Oh my God. But he said Mark Dickinson, okay? Substitute Vegemite for one, go. So Mark Dickinson didn't say what he would substitute the Vegemite for. You need to watch it again? Oh my God. Sometimes you have to watch that shit again, bro. It is so fucking hilarious. I mean, it reminds me of those racist commercials that we used to watch a lot. Remember those? Remember this one?
It may seem intimidating, but really, it's one of the easiest things you can ever do.
I've been practicing.
Good. You're gonna need it.
Help America's youth. Be a friend. Be a mentor. Just be there.
Go to bigbrothersbigsisters.org.
Did she see just be a... Oh my God, did she say that?
Hi, I'm Gary at the one and only Gary's Mattress. Now with locations in Koreatown and Little Tokyo. We are karate are chopping up prices. I just for you. Even we would buy it. At Gary's Mattress, we're blowing up.
Is that the Iron Sheik?
Man on horse, bring goat. For treatment at Gary's Mattress, I'd be very surprised. We're scoping prices. If you find a mattress at a better price, I'll kick a puppy and punch a kitten just for you.
Van Nuys, what are you guys doing over there? God damn it. Oh my fucking god. No one though.
I don't know how you do it. I put together some really impressive deals. But this thing you've pulled off, it's amazing. A big and tasty for just $1? How do you do it? What's your secret?
Well, you see, once upon a time, there was Grimace Island. It's true. One day, black people came to the island and were mean to the friendly Grimaces. That's why nobody has seen them since.
Got a buck? You're in luck. Because you can get a delicious beefy big and tasty, a McChicken sandwich, and lots of your other favorites on McDonald's Dollar Menu.
Let's make McDonald's races again because goddamn, we're getting dollar burgers. Is that the only way we're gonna do it? Oh man, their apple pies were actually hot too. Remember that? Now they give you the frozen ones. You'd feed potted meat to my... Yeah, I would feed... I remember... Okay, no, okay. 211 in the chat. I would feed the potted meat because me and my ex-chick ran out of fucking cat food one day. Tell me why the cats didn't even want to eat the potted meat. Including when we fucking heat it up and make it into fucking food and have them fucking be like, oh, they want our food because they always wanted our food. When we fucking pretend that it was like the food that we're gonna eat, we're like, all right, here we go. This is yours. They didn't want to eat it. They didn't want to eat it cold. They didn't want to eat it hot. They didn't want to eat potted meat. Potted meat is probably they probably realize that it's probably out of cats or whatever. Is there a thing on how potted meat is a real thing? Or like how they make it? Look at this.
Okay, we're gonna put some mayonnaise on our toasted bread. And y'all, you know, I'm not above eating this. I'm not above eating it at all.
There's nothing above his face.
And we eat what we eat. People eat caviar.
Terrible at fucking...
I don't say nothing to you, so I'm gonna eat my potted meat.
Oh, what is going on?
George Floyd Mayweather donated $1.01.
$1 only?
F. Mary Kill, Hamburglar, Grimace, Birdie the Bird. You can't pick Ronald McDonald cause he would be filming the F.
First of all, George Floyd Mayweather, you should have more money than I should to donate more than $1. You fusion ass motherfucker. But you said F. Mary Kill, Hamburglar, Grimace, Birdie. You pick Ronald McDonald because he would be filming the F. Okay. I'd fuck, marry, kill all of them just for the money because they're worth a lot of money as a group than they are as a part. So, fuck, marry, kill. Grimace, Birdie, Hamburglar. Have a whole relationship with all those asses. Kill them, make the money. That's where it's at, right? But if I have to fuck, marry, kill only one of them, of course you have to fuck Birdie. Of course you have to kill Grimace. I mean, Hamburglar. And then, of course, you have to... Okay. Marry Birdie, fuck Grimace, and kill the burglar. Right? I don't know what Grimace is. It could be a girl or boy. I don't care. It's going to be money at the end of everything. There you go. Jesus Christ. What about Mark Dickinson? What would he fuck,
But
Mary
push
kill on
come
that?
to shove, if something was to happen,
This motherfucker eating cat food on a fucking bread? Fuck out of here.
you ain't gonna have no caviar, but you can have some potted meat because it lasts forever. So, I wish I had a tomato.
It's so gross. Oh my god, that's so gross. Oh my god, he just has toast bread and butter. Oh my god, it's so nasty. Thank you, by the way, George Floyd Mayweather, for that fucking donation. Jesus Christ, I never thought I'd say that in my life.
Oh, good old potted meat sandwich, baby.
I thought it was a dude this whole time. It's a whole thing.
Good. Okay, we're gonna put some mayonnaise on our toasted bread.
I like that move. I like that move. Oh, it's mayonnaise.
And y'all,
why does that mayonnaise look like it's fucking dirty?
you know, I'm not above eating this. I'm not above eating it at all. And we eat what we eat. People eat caviar. I don't say nothing to you, so I don't eat my potted meat.
Caviar.
But push come to shove, if something was to happen, you ain't gonna have no caviar, but you can have some potted meat because it lasts forever. So, I wish I had a tomato. Oh, good old potted meat sandwich, baby.
Gross.
Okay, we're gonna put some mayonnaise.
Tell me you had no
toasted
money without
bread.
telling me you had no money when you were a kid.
Fam, the 70s and the 80s was a fun time to grow up. How many of y'all remember the potted meat? You used to spread this on crackers, and later on in the 80s, if you was hungry enough, you would put these in your oodles and noodles that have meat in it. Fam, the 70s and the 80s was a fun time to grow up. How many of y'all remember the potted meat? You used to spread this on crackers, and later on in the 80s, if you was hungry enough, you would put these in your oodles and noodles that have meat in it. Fam, the 70s and the 80s was a fun time to grow up. How many of y'all remember the potted meat? You used to spread this on crackers, and later on in the
Deli-style sliced corned beef is typically made from beef brisket, but the cuts of meat used for the canned stuff.
Mashed food? Not tonight. Right here. There we go.
Lunch.
There we go.
Oh man. I
Oh.
don't even know how to make it hard.
Dude, literally, the cats and the dogs didn't want to eat this shit. That means it's gross. They know exactly what they should be eating.
Make some saltine crackers. Open it up. Might need to add an egg to it. Okay, gonna add an egg to it. And just mix that all up real good. Gotta season it with some pepper. And here we go. Just flaking apart.
You can't grill fucking water. You can't grill water in beef. What are you doing? Don't know.
Macho Man Randy Blythe donated $1.02. F. Mary, Kill, Tony Iommi, Bill Ward, Geezer Butler. You can't FDO cause he's dead or Ozzy because he's basically dead.
All right, let me replay that again.
Macho Man Randy Blythe donated $1.02. F. Mary, Kill, Tony Iommi, Bill Ward, Geezer Butler. You can't FDO cause he's dead or Ozzy because he's basically dead.
Okay. Okay. F. Mary Kill, Tony Iommi, Bill Ward, Geezer Butler. You can't FDO because he's dead, or Ozzy because he's basically dead. Okay. All right. We're gonna do no. FML or FMK. Sorry, FMK and FMO myself. Okay, I would say. Where's my lighter? Lost my lighter. I don't know. What in the fucking? What in the helly? Where the fuck? There you go. Okay, so FML. You want me to fuck, marry, kill one of these people? I don't even know where I put my lighter. I have literally lost my lighter. Where the fuck? I usually put it in my back pocket and it's not there.
Holy shit, sick everybody!
Okay. Give you this this answer real quick. My answer would be
Fuck yeah!
I would
So, we are really happy to play here. Legendary Hardcore Fest, Son and Fury, give it up! So, please, give it back.
Man, that's so fucking hard to I will kill Bill Ward for his bullshit that long stemmed from other shit with Ozzy. I will fuck Geezer Butler and I will fucking marry Tony Iommi. I'm thinking that's the way I should go. Just thinking. Bill Ward's the next one on the death list. Pretty Jesus Christ, I don't know where the fuck it is.
Macho Man Randy Blythe donated $1.02. F. Mary, kill, Tony Iommi, Bill Ward, Geezer Butler. You can't FDO cause he's dead or Ozzy because he's basically dead.
Wait, why did that play again? I didn't hit anything. That's not a double donut. That was a glitch. What in the flying helly fuck was that? That was a glitch. What the fuck? I already said what I would do. I don't know where my fucking lighter went, bro. Seriously, where the fuck? Come on, dude. When I say it's gone, Dre. Alright, Geezer Butler did his good shit. He did really good shit with his own fucking album. That's alright, but Iommi is way more famous, or way more iconic. They're all iconic. Okay. I'm just gonna stick to it. I'm sticking to that. That's the order. I mean, bro. Butler and fucking Iommi can like have this. What about this guy? Let me see if I find a video of it. I'm pretty sure there's a video of him. Is this real right here? I don't know if this is real. Is this AI? What is this? It's 11 years ago. Is this real? I want to know. It's like fake with all the bass players. See? What about this is what I'm talking about. Like, what about all these other bass players? Like, okay, let's look at them. Let's listen to them. That's what you're hearing right here. That's what's his name from the Who? There you go. Icon Super Sonic. Celebrate our differences? I don't know what that is. What is that? I mean, the Who's bass player is pretty good. This is not AI. Steve Harris. Where's Jesse when I need him? We don't need to be reminded of how good Steve Harris is. There he is. I love the fucking harmonies he does against it. So good. It's a racist video? You want me to see a racist video right now? Oh no. I mean, I'm kind of dumb. No, it's not me that's saying it. It's the shit that I'm looking at on YouTube. Do I condone it? No. But it's still hilarious. Comedy? Or is it really where they fucking like killing people and shit? That's what I want to know.
Mary had a little lamb of God donated $1.01. F. Mary Kill, Dweezil, Amit, or Frank's corpse? Moon unit is disqualified obviously.
I don't respond to that. Who the fuck said that? Who the fuck sent me that? Mary had a Lamb of God. Fuck, Mary, kill. Fuck Dweezil. Marry Frank. And kill Amit. Jesus Christ. That's probably the easiest one that I've ever said in my life. But Jesus Christ. Why? Why would you exclude? Honestly, there was a fourth fucking kid too, wasn't there? And you're excluding that one.
Soul glow. Just let your soul glow. Just let it shine through. Yeah. Just let your soul glow, baby. A feeling oh so silky smooth. Just let it shine through, yeah. Just let your soul glow, baby. All sugar. Just let your soul glow. Just let it shine through, yeah. Just let your soul glow, baby. Feel it all so silky smooth. Just let it shine through, yeah. Just let your soul glow, baby. All sugar, yeah. Let it glow, 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 let it help me out, fellas. Let it glow, let it glow, let it. Said I want you. Let it glow,
Hell yeah. You're missing a daughter. That's what it is. It's 2 sons, 2 daughters. Trying to find it. There's a video of him. Oh my God. I just exit out of everything. Oh my God. Let it glow. Let it glow. Let it glow. Let it glow.
Of her soul. But it's too late now. I let her go. Listen now.
Oh, my bad. It's Diva. Diva Zappa.
I'm going to change it.
It's a good cover right here. If anybody's ever heard of Charles Bradley, such a good cover.
It hurts so
Ozzy.
bad.
Let's do it. Black Sabbath. motherfucker is old school shit. I love it.
But soon the world had its evil ways. My heart was crying. Love went astray.
They need drums. Motherfucker sweating hardcore.
And this is the part that hurts me the deepest.
You ain't badass unless you're sweating on the fucking stage singing.
It took so long to realize
On up. Eat ya.
I can still hear her last goodbye. And now all my days have turned to tears. Wish I could go back and change these years.
Well, I said I'd hit from Mr. Zappa, but the first line of defense and responsibility.
I'm going to change it.
Jesus Christ. I was going to change it, but this guy's just killing it. Stage lights. This is a few years ago. These stage lights are not hot. This is LED lights. That's AI.
Oh, man. Charles Bradley, please give him as much thank you applause as you possibly can. Charles, that was fantastic. That's Ben on guitar back there. We never have too many Bens in the room. Thank you guys for coming out. But once again, man, thanks. I really appreciate it.
Schools train people to be ignorant with style. They give you the equipment that you need to be a functional ignoramus. American schools do not equip you to deal with things like logic. They don't give you the criteria by which to judge between good and bad in any medium or format. And they prepare you to be a usable victim for a military-industrial complex that needs manpower. As long as you're just smart enough to do a job and just dumb enough to swallow what they feed you, you're going to be all right. But if you go beyond that, you're going to have these grave doubts that give you stomach problems, headaches, make you want to go out and do something else. So I believe that schools mechanically and very specifically try and breed out any hint of creative thought in the kids that are coming up.
So what's the alternative for the parent who would agree with you?
Well, remember that the school isn't the only place that a child gets educated. If you realize that the schools are doing damage, and I believe this, I believe that schools do a lot of damage to kids. then you should do what you can at home to help give them something to counteract what's happening to them at school.
You mean encourage creativity?
Encourage them to read things other than what the school gives them. Encourage them to watch things on television other than cartoons, because I don't believe that television
This
is
is why
all
Frank
bad,
Zappa got
and
canceled
some things that are
everywhere,
on
bro.
Are very useful. And give them some support. Let them feel that you as a parent want them to be smart, not just to be successful, not just to be a nice little person, that you want them to develop their thinking apparatus.
Their thinking apparatus. You know that I've said this plenty of times.
Welcome back to the program.
You know the whole like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. It comes from here.
Values of the people in the San Fernando Valley.
Actually wanted to change his name for a time, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, to what?
Rick.
Rick.
Or Mary.
It was now I saw your son, or one of your sons, on the Today Show this morning, and his name is
Dweezil.
Dweezil. Now these are, well, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but these are peculiar names for children.
I don't think so.
Has it been a problem for you, Moon, being known as Moon Unit?
No, not really. When I was little, I wanted to change my name to Beauty Heart or Mary, but I think that I like my name.
Yeah. And what about the names of the other?
Dweezil, Amit, and Diva.
Yeah, Amit and Diva. Now, I know I was
Well,
reading
nobody
that
remembers
Amit actually
Diva,
wanted
huh?
to change his name for a time, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, to what?
Rick.
Rick.
Rick the Dick.
People called him Amit. When
Amit
people
Vomit.
called him Amit, they called him Amit Vomit. And then when he changed his name to Rick, they called him Rick. So he changed it back again.
Oh no.
But actually, you know, they should just call him Amit the
Amit the Dick.
Because
Love
as
this
he
shit.
matures, I'm sure that that's what will stick with him.
You get the sense that all hell has broken loose here, and
quite a bit of heck, perhaps.
Yes. Now, tell me about your father as a father. I mean, he is a musical and sociological phenomenon, and a legend, and a little strange, or at least used to present himself that way. What was he, or what is he like around the house? And
Well, you know, the usual sadomasochism. No, he's a normal guy. I mean, really.
now, what about
Smoking tobacco, not green. I wish I had green.
I'm interested now, huh?
when you bring friends over to the, how old are you?
They're smoking tobacco.
14. So we bring boys home to meet your dad. Is that strange or not?
Yes, I bring them home, and Frank looks at them, shakes their hand, asks
Frank.
them questions, and, you know, if they're okay, you know, it's all right.
Yeah. Now what constitutes okay for you? Have you? I mean, anybody not make the cut?
Well, she had a guy over the other day that I didn't like too much.
I didn't like him either.
Well, I wouldn't want to embarrass him by
singling him.
describing.
Yeah. So.
But that's the only one that she's brought to the house
By the
that
way,
I didn't like.
Yeah.
And only because he was.
We just say. Check. My shit. Look it up. I'm literally giving you guys this content because I know that I'm gonna get hit for it, and you're not gonna see this. So this is like, you know, you'll see this once. Let's have a VOD guy. I need a VOD guy to fucking capture this shit. But damn it, dude, it sucks that I can. This is good content for you guys to be interacting with, and it sucks that it fucking gets cut out of everything. You know,
Like a wise guy type.
I thought Twitch would fucking be a lot more lenient. They are with music. They're not with fucking clips. It's so weird. So I have to figure out all that shit. Oh God, so stupid.
Yeah.
I have to basically combat it. And if I'm Twitch affiliate, then they're loose laws with me. But Right now, I'm just like, fuck it. Let's just go all for it. I don't give a shit. Let's go, Keisha. I don't give a fuck, Keisha.
Smart mouth.
A nerd.
A nerd. Now this collaboration between the two of you, have you ever worked together before on a project?
Yeah, on the last album.
And that was the one before the single that's so popular now?
That's right.
Yeah, and do you want to be a singer, Moon?
No. I want to be an actress. I'm looking at scripts now.
I think she
can
was an
sing
actress in one
if-
or two things, or maybe a few things, but not something so big. And she should be.
If it's necessary. I'd like to do a musical or Hawaiian Punch commercial or perhaps
Hawaiian Punch commercial. Her comedic timing is great. She's got it from Frank himself. She was what, like 14, 13 here, and they had just did an album together.
Me too. How about you?
perhaps be an Encino housewife.
So these are all lofty ambitions, and welcome back to the show. This is the most recent Frank Zappa album, Ship Arriving, Too Late to Save a Drowning Witch, from which Valley Girls is taken or is on, or whatever they say when it's included in the album. Explain to us, again, you must be tired of this explanation, but tell us about how this came to be. Either one of you. This is a toss-up question for 20 points.
Oh, well. I was qualified for the job, and, I've been to parties, bar mitzvahs. I know what I'm doing, so.
now by qualified for the job, you mean
The
this
bat
song is about
mitzvahs.
your peer group,
Bar
right,
mitzvahs?
essentially?
That she was Jewish.
Well, anybody who knows what the Valley's about, and...
You've been there.
There we go.
And experiences it, and can let others experience it as well.
And what is it about?
Share with the world.
Yeah, what in
There
your
we go,
estimation,
there
what
we
is
go,
the
there we
Valley
go,
about,
there we
Frank?
go.
Well, you see, I don't want to break the hearts of a lot of people who really like this record, because I hate the San Fernando Valley. I think it's perhaps one of the most disgusting places on the face of the earth. And I wrote this song about the values of the people in the San Fernando Valley. But it turned out to be cute, and so everybody thinks it's cute. Okay, it's a nice, cute record.
Now, for people who may not know what, if you could just talk like these people talk, do you mind? Or
sell them some real estate.
Well, okay, take this house over here, for example. You notice it's got, a little picket fence. It's so cute. There's, vines growing over everything. I don't know what the flowers are called, but, they're so awesome.
She is the originator of that fucking damn voice. They got so the originator of the voice is her witnessing the shit, and then her making fun of it is great. I do have to pee-pee. I do have to pee-pee real quick. I do have to pee-pee. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Let me tell you something about me. No, I don't got anything to tell you about me. Check. My internet is effing right now. I just went to go check my fucking internet, and bro, that thing is like, you know how like it goes from green to yellow to red? Bro, that thing was in fucking in motion, where it's like loading. So okay, now it's working. Okay, thank God. 8 p.m. there? The belly from the valley? Oh, no. I don't know about the belly from the valleys. But I just know about that's where the valley... Where the fuck is my camera? There we go, chat. I don't know about that. This hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully, see what happens. A much needed fucking. What if I fucking all these donations go to me getting Ozempic? I'm just over here stabbing in my fucking titty. Ozempic. You know that South Park episode was great. There's only a few good South Park episodes that I liked, and that one. I mean, I like the integrity shit. People are like, oh, I'm so tired of the integrity shit. I'm like, bro, you're tired of the integrity shit, but I love the integrity shit. I'm from Texas, bro. We need that integrity over here. They're fucking slumming to us, bro. Fuck out of here. Fuck it. I should call this copyright. I used to call this, honestly, on Saturdays or Sundays, I used to call it copyright this. I'm going to do it right now. Copyright me. There it is. Copyright me now, motherfuckers.
Thought he was a country singer.
Anybody knows? Give me the fucking. I know you guys know this. Give me the love for this.
The ICP in the house for the
Too good. Okay, Olga, what was it? Tell me their names again, please. I know you guys know their names. Kiergan, Olga, Luna, is that the only ones I know? Jacqueline was in there too as well. Or the no. The Jackal was the fucking first member, wasn't it? The Jackal. Kurgan, Golga, Luna. I thought Golga was wait, Steel was the old guy. Okay. So it was Steel. Okay, I'm just looking at. Now in the debut, it wasn't anything. It was Violent J, Shaggy Tito, Golga, Giant Silva, Kurgan. Where's the Jackal? Is that the Jackal? That's the Jackal. And Luna. And then they got Sable and Steel, right? Kurgan went to movies? Yeah, he did. Oh my God. Jackal had the dreads, right? Oh my God. I love Sunday Night Heat. I went to a Sunday Night Heat in 1998 where they had, after, it was the only Sunday Night Heat where they had the Lions Den match. Lions Den match. Oh shit. Check. Okay. So I went to a Sunday night. What the fuck? Where the fuck is this? There you go. The noise. I'm just like, where the fuck is that white noise coming from? Be white black. No. I saw them do maybe it was a house show when I first saw the Oddities. Then I saw them. No, saw them so many times. I think it was usually just house shows though. Like they just had them literally feeding into house shows a lot, and not getting over. And then they started getting over around Sunday Night Heat when I would go see a Sunday Night. I don't even think they were on that one. I think what happened was that they got so popular from Raw, and then they went to Shotgun Saturday Night that they got really popular. And they saw Never Drew a damn dime, bitch. We would tune in for that shit. And it probably helped that they had a fucking Cartman. This is what ties into South Park. A Cartman fucking, plushie or whatever. If I could just going crazy with that shit. Owen Hart versus Ken Shamrock, Mark Dickinson, yes. Owen Hart versus Ken Shamrock in was a line dance match. The one that I saw. Let me see if I can find it. So it was. Let me see. I have to honestly. I have to. There it goes there. $19.99. 110.99. Was it? Let's see. I believe it was that one because it's funny because they do a whole Sable thing. And $10.99. That's not it. That's when Sunday Night Heat had the. This is when Sunday Night Heat had like. They still look like Raw. They didn't look like SmackDown. Remember when they started looking like SmackDown later on that year? I didn't like that. Mark Dickinson, did you ever realize that you look like Dwayne Gill? Seriously, you literally look like Dwayne Gill. This is what Mark Dickinson looks like. Look, this is Mark Dickinson right here. That's me. Bro, you look like that, dude. Wayne the Gill Johnson or whatever. Oh, I found it. I think I found it. Found it. Oh my God, take me back. Take me back to that, bro. Get all right back. Jesus Christ.
I would like a shot.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is it. I remember this. Being there in the crowd, and this is where Joe Lethal comes out. And Joe, I'm sitting in front of Joe Lethal. Like literally, like maybe a row behind him. Let's find me. Let's see, I'm a kid, bro. That's at the Freeman Coliseum, San Antonio, Texas, where The Undertaker had Chuck Norris super kick everybody in the locker room at the fucking when he was going against Yokozuna, I believe, in a casket match.
Michaels, we
right here. Joe Lethal. So, oh wait, okay. So he's pointing.
Shawn Michaels,
Let me see. Can you see where I'm at? Probably not. I remember I was a kid standing on the chair, so you probably can't see me. I'm behind the guy. Okay. So Joe Lethal right there. 1 second row. Where the white cap is right there. The second, behind the guy with the black shirt and everything. Behind that, I am literally sitting down and I stand up. Okay, I could see my dad's friend right there who gave us the tickets because he used to work security for these for WWF all the time, and he was like, "Oh, I got free tickets. You want to go?" Yeah, why not? No, that's not him. Right behind him. Oh my God, where'd he go? No, that's where we're at. Yeah, we call him Fat Joe. Yeah, that was it. That's where we're at. And I was right next to him. Right next to that guy. You can't see me. I'm fucking small as fuck standing on the thing. Trying to do this. And this fucking guy, I remember this fucking annoying fucking drunk people in front of me. That was these guys. I was right there. That's Fat Joe. Wait. Yeah. We call him Fat Joe. He used to work for WWF security when they would come through all the damn time. That's how we got free tickets. Down on the fucking floor.
Coming in the ring, Jose. Allow me to apologize to you. Come on, Jose. Shawn Michaels rose to the WWF Championship the first time with Jose Lothario, his boyhood idol, doing the training. And here tonight,
it's crazy. And you can't. I'm trying to look for me in the audience still, but I was right next to that guy. It was him, me, and my dad. And then he's over here like, I'm like, you knew this was gonna happen, dude. He would tell me all the secrets. I'd be like, what happens when the referee's talking to them and shit? And he was like, I'll tell you all this shit. Usually it's just them communicating and all this shit. And you know, if there's something that you need to go against the ropes or something and he needs to say it, he will say it back. I've heard him many times. I'm like, what? This is breaking kayfabe back in like 98, bro, to me. I was like, or was this 99? 98, 99. This is 99. I think I was like, I want to say like 12, 13, something like that. I was a little fucking kid, bro. Then I fucking had this growth spurt that went after that.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for San Antonio.
You know you got free tickets. Oh, I mean, it's all right, bro. Because I've always been dying.
Zone. Superstar Jose Lothario.
I remember this shit happening in front of me, and I go, "That's Jose Lothario. That's the Jose Lothario. We've been sitting in front of him this whole time. It's Jose Lothario. Get the fucking out of here, dude. I was done. It's like I could, you know, because he's a legend down here in well, he was. R.I.P. to Jose Lothario. Great legend down here. He used to fucking have shows down my street when I used to live in the ghetto. Literally, I can walk to the fucking where TWA started off of, and he's the one who trained Shawn Michaels. And this is the day that Shawn Michaels would not show up for kayfabe reasons. And this is Jose Lothario's fucking time to shine, to fucking get his ass beat. But same time, no, we should have had Shawn Michaels. It would have been the biggest pop in the fucking world. And it didn't happen. Because he was waiting out to the next week for like, what was it? No, I think he waited out because he was waiting out to the Royal Rumble. 99 Royal Rumble. And that's when he already had the belt lost. Or did he have the belt still? Does anybody remember if he had a belt and he lost it at Royal Rumble? Because I know he got it 97, he had it 98. I think 99 he had lost it. No, I think he lost it before 99. I barely remember all this shit, dude. I was a kid. Make him tap like Kurt did? Damn.
A San Antonio legend.
San Antonio legend.
You can only imagine what pain is in his heart knowing what the
Like I said, he was in San Antonio. He is. No, he was.
If you don't mind, please. I wonder if Shawn Michaels is not here tonight to accept my apology. I wonder if you would accept it.
Before I answer your question, Mr. Man, I'd like to say one thing.
No way, Jose. And guess where? Didn't Joe Lothario say no way, Jose? One time, yeah. All right, pal. You're no way, Jose. You have all these people like the lollipop guys and Adam Rose's shit.
When I finish my country with you, all the media in Texas want to know about you.
Country? Texas is their own country.
And I thought you was the greatest man, the greatest promoter he ever was.
It's right.
But unfortunately, I changed my mind. You want me to accept the apology and behave with Shawn Michaels. My friend, like we say in Spanish and English.
No way, Jose.
No.
That's what you get.
Michaels. My friend, like we say in Spanish and English, no way, Jose. I think, matter of fact, I don't think. I know you just suck.
Oh, what the? He took a bump. He took a bump. He went belly up. But he's old school, so belly up means keep kicking me. When you go belly up, usually it's like, yo, bro, chill the fuck out. He wanted the beating, bro. He wanted the beating the hard way. You got fucking Briscoe. Was that Briscoe? What was that? Yeah, Pat and Briscoe. Yeah, he was, dude. Oh my god. When he got rolled out and everything, he went to the back and I was like, I wanted to meet him.
Boy, if Shawn Michaels were
He didn't go back to his seat.
this is tragic.
I gotta make a whole fucking thing, a video about how I fucking was here and I witnessed all this shit, and that'd be great. Maybe WWE can fucking delete me off the fucking archives from me fucking being a fan, fucking being there. I don't give a shit. I'm just saying, they have me on footage somewhere. Once I get famous, I'll be like, oh, let me undelete everything. If I ever get famous. I don't give a fuck about being famous. All I give a fuck about is telling my story. That's what I give a fuck about. If YouTube, you know, all the fucking powers to be, to fucking put me down, to give me nothing for me to tell my story, is bullshit. I'm going to tell the story every time, man. 90 days in a row. I don't give a flying fuck, Keisha. I'm going to tell my story. I had nothing to do with that. Oh, yeah.
Hey, the man is in his 60s, Shane. Anyway, Triple H. We're going to pay hard time. Well, Triple H, according to the words of Mr. McMahon, will pay hard time. Guaranteed tonight. We'll see what happens on so unfolding in the hour. We will hear an exclusive interview with the WWF Women's Champion, Sable. What will she have to say in light of the recent attack?
Now, I have literally done IRL streams with you guys. And I said, hey, this is where Sable had her interview at. You guys remember that? Because guess what? It's here in town. And look where Sable's at right here.
It's about Shane McMahon. What? These comments about Shane McMahon. Interview with the WWF Women's Champion Sable, who had these comments about Shane McMahon. What?
You know, sometimes they say if you don't have anything good to say about someone, then you shouldn't say anything at all. But
so right there, they're at the, basically they're at, before it was called the Hard Rock, I think it was Hollywood. I don't know. They did 3 or 4 names, but they were associated with WWE in some kind of fashion. So they planted themselves there to do the fucking interview. Or I was a kid, I go, you know exactly where the fuck that is. This is why I fucking feel so comfortable being down in that area, downtown San Antonio. I know exactly where a lot of shit is, almost exactly. It's only because I've lived down there since, I'd say 95? 95, 90, 95, 94, 94, 94. I started living downtown. And on and off, just going back and forth, blah, 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 blah. And when I see this shit, I go, I know exactly what the fuck that is.
I think he got.
Hey, Gene, you smell what The Rock is cooking? Oh, I
Oh,
smell
no.
what The Rock is cooking. Check him out, baby. Smell what The Rock is cooking. The future WWF champion very, very soon. And there you see.
Brought to you by
the
Skittles.
happy-go-lucky group of weeks ago. That's what happened.
Damn, Sable had an shit a get? Sable had a get? I thought Sable only had some bats.
Sable's first title to what better way? How's your life changed?
Here we go.
Earlier today, Michael
Let's get to the interview.
the WWF Women's Champion from the beautiful Riverwalk.
Brock is
Here's
lucky.
words with the beautiful Sable. She wants me, you know that. Sable, how has your life changed since you won the WWF Women's Championship?
It's dramatically changed. It has been a whirlwind for me. I'm on the road constantly.
Okay,
now.
right there, what is now, okay, so back there, okay, that's the bridge. Let me just paint a picture. Right there to the left, they had to demolish. Hold on. Okay, sorry, I have to sneeze. Back there to the left, they had to demolish and do like some redecorating and everything. So that is now the county line. It used to be called Tacos of Riva. And now it's called Tacos Arriba. Tacos on the fucking goddamn top, bitch. Arriba. And now they barreled that fucking shit. Those pillars you see on the left, it's a new restaurant called County Line. Right here where they're walking to, it's going up, and then now there used to be a restaurant up there too. Then they turn into a Fat Tuesdays. You can get margaritas for like $9,000, and it doesn't get you drunk. Stupid. It's a fucking it's a tourist trap. Don't ever get margaritas on the fucking Riverwalk. Just make your own, and you can take it down there with plastics. Now they're about to walk to where Hard Rock is, and the Hard Rock had like a huge like area of the Riverwalk back then, like merchandise. That's where Selena played. That's where Selena played her last show, second to last show, before she the Houston one and then the famous Houston one. This is her second to last show where they're about to walk by.
Now I'm doing promotion.
On the right, there's a bubblegum shrimp, fucking nightclub, some fucking fish places.
On tours, I go out of the country quite a bit, and it's given me a lot of opportunities to do.
Fat Tuesdays? No, it's literally called a Fat Tuesdays. It's ridiculous. See the recent picture of Brock and Say? Yeah, I did see it. They're getting old, bro. They still fuck.
Do a lot of different television shows and to meet a lot of different people, and I'm really enjoying it.
Brock and does a smile. Oh my god, the smile. He's great. You talking about the fucking Roman Reigns smile and shit, where he's looking at Roman Reigns?
A few years
Where you can't fucking hold back his fucking kayfabe.
ago, you came into the WWF as a valet for Hunter Hearst Helmsley. And today you're the WWF Women's Champion.
See, I don't believe that right there is not Hard Rock. It was something else. I don't, Planet Hollywood, maybe? That is not Hard Rock shit. Those fucking, everything that they're sitting
How
at.
has your life
But that's where the Hard Rock is now.
changed in these few short years here in the WWF?
Actually, that seems like such a lifetime ago.
Right across the street, I used to go up those stairs. You see the like a, well, let me see if I can zoom in. You see that staircase right there? That's where the party's at, bro. Back in the day. Up that staircase. And there's an elevator right next to it. You see the fucking maroon thing? It goes all the way up. There's another story. It goes further up than that. I'll take you there. I'll take you to the elevator. I'll try to do an IRL thing, and I'll be like, this is where, actually, I think there's a guy that does the elevators on YouTube, and he does I don't know if he does the toilet flushes too, but he goes around everywhere in fucking toilet flushes and does the elevators. There's two different guys.
It is definitely a lot different now than it was in the past. I'm very honored to be representing the WWF as the women's champion, and I'm hoping to hold that title for a long time. A lot of people ask me all the time, how can you consider yourself a role model when you're just a skinny woman and you're promoting, starving yourself and bulimia?
I don't know what that fucking staircase is. It's probably like a Mexican restaurant now up there, but it used to be a club. I think it's a Mexican restaurant now. And then if you go beyond like the fourth fucking floor, it is a club.
That's not what I'm promoting. I'm promoting a very healthy lifestyle, exercise, a healthy diet. I'm promoting a positive self-image.
Could you describe Shane McMahon for me?
Pork Dixon, what the fuck?
Sometimes they say if you don't have anything good to say about someone, then you shouldn't say anything at all. But I think he definitely needs to remember that what goes around comes around, and you should treat everyone the way you want to be treated.
Wait, what did she say? What did she say? Did she say what I think she said? Rewind that. Rewind.
Herself from under the mask, but her intentions were clear all along. Well, that's what happens. That's what you do. Luna trying to make a name for herself, and what better way to take Sable? Earlier today, Michael Cole caught up with the WWF Women's Champion from the beautiful Riverwalk. Here's words with the beautiful Sable. She wants me, you know that.
Sable, how has your life changed since you've won the WWF Women's Championship?
It's dramatically changed. It has been a whirlwind for me. I'm on the road constantly now. I'm doing promotional tours. I go out of the country quite a bit. And it's given me a lot of opportunities to do a lot of different television shows and to meet a lot of different people, and I'm really enjoying it.
A few years ago, you came into the WWF as a valet for Hunter Hearst Helmsley. And today, you're the WWF Women's Champion. How has your life changed in these few short years here in the WWF?
And I think she had just
actually, that seems like a lifetime.
She had just what, it was a few weeks before that, she had powerbomb Mark Marrow. Mark Maron. I almost said Mark Maron. Mark Marrow, when he had a fucking and he laid down he looked at the lights for her and shit, and he had a fucking match with Stone Cold to try to make him look strong, and they just fucking buried Mark Marrow, bro, by getting powerbombed by him, by Sable. You guys remember that?
It is definitely a lot different now than it was in the past. I'm very honored to be representing the WWF as the women's champion, and I'm hoping to hold that title for a long time. A lot of people ask me all the time, how can you consider yourself a role model when you're just a skinny woman and you're promoting, starving yourself and bulimia? But that's not what I'm promoting. I'm promoting a very healthy lifestyle.
Michael J. White Power donated $1.01.
What?
F. Mary. Kill. Pinto Bean. Kidney Bean. Mr. Bean. Quick trivia. Sable was a waitress at a Quincy's restaurant in Jacksonville when she met Mark Marrow.
We're just talking about Mark Marrow. Okay. Whoa. She was a waitress. I wouldn't put it past her. Physique. Fuck, marry, kill. Okay. Pinto beans, kidney beans, Mr. Beans. Okay. I fuck with pinto beans. I'll kill kidney beans, even though they're really good. And I'll marry Mr. Bean. Whatever he does, shit like that. That's an easy one.
Style, exercise, a healthy diet. I'm promoting a positive self-image.
Thank you, Michael J. White.
Sometimes they say if you don't have anything to say about someone, then you shouldn't say anything at all. But I think he definitely needs to remember that what goes around comes around, and you should treat everyone the way you want to be treated. So, but let's talk.
What goes around comes back around. love that.
A little bit about Luna, and it's no secret that you've had your problems in the past, but recently it seems
A
like
Hooters
you've made up. I mean,
girl back in the
many
day?
people believe that you're one of the reasons that the oddities.
So that's where, okay, right there is where county line should be.
Have grown.
I don't know what it was then. It was probably something bullshit. It didn't last. They remodeled all that shit. That shit is, when you go there where that thing is going up and shit.
So popular. But a few weeks ago, Luna.
Yep, that's definitely county line.
Savagely attacked
right there where the fucking flames are going up, they fucking close that shit up. They don't fucking have the flames anymore.
you. Luna has challenged you to a match at the Royal Rumble, and she's been very, very vocal about it.
I walked by all these. I was worked at that place, and I said, when they said, yeah, we'll get you here. You're gonna be in the kitchen. I go, no. And they're like, well, do you want the job? I go, no. Thank you for everything, but I'm worth more than you can fucking afford right now. And I just left. Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna work for bullshit money to fucking do your bullshit work when I fucking can be a great manager or a server or a front of the house or a fucking back of the house management. And they were just like, well, blah 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 blah. And I go, that's fine, it's fine. I was like, I'm not. I just want to work, and you guys don't. I'm very qualified for this, but you guys just want to do your own thing. That's cool. Good luck. I told them good luck. Guess what? It closed down for fucking 9 months after that. Because they were bullshitting everybody and they fucking couldn't have anything done. Oh my God, that was the best thing ever. W.
Will you meet Luna at the Royal Rumble and put the WWF Women's title on the line?
Most definitely. I think that being the WWF Women's Champion, you have to defend your title, and who better to defend it against than Luna? She's the one that attacked me. She definitely has made it very clear that that is what she wants, and she wants a match at the Royal Rumble, and she has it.
Oh, and by the way, their fucking barbecue is terrible. Terrible.
Besides the title.
I've had their barbecue. It's so dry. It's gross. They fucking. So many problems wrong with it. Plus, their fucking expo line has fucking carpet. Oh my God. Don't fucking have your kitchen have carpet ever. Gross. Fucking gross.
I mean, Sable, what goes around comes around. Sable, just better remember that, because my pops is the one who made Sable Sable.
There it is.
Will this 8-foot steel pit be a chamber of horrors for either
there it is.
or Steve Blackman? We'll find out. The Lions Den match is next, right here live on Sunday Night Heat.
Man, I'll never forget that. Because what goes around comes around, bitches. And speaking about which, what goes around comes around is the fucking goddamn sun. And it's getting very sunny over here. So if anybody's got any last things to say, I'll talk about it. Oh, speaking of last things to say.
George Michael Cole Chamber donated $1.01. Makes sense Brock Lesnar would marry Sable. He raised cows on a farm and she is a heifer.
What goes around comes around. Oh my God. George Michael Cole Chamber. Why do you know all these fucking weird? Why do you know all these? You just go, oh, Cole Chamber. Yeah, dude, you are the fucking king of doing these mashups. You're the fusion king. I fucking hate you so much. Oh my God. Mr. Pico de Gallo Boulevard. Look at you. You fucking bitch. Makes sense of Brock Lesnar. Wait, makes sense. Brock Lesnar would marry Sable. He raised cows on a farm, and she's ever. I mean, I think she's pretty sexy still. I mean, if you compare her to anybody, dude, she's pretty sexy still. I would, you would, anybody would. Jesus Christ. Goes around, comes around. Dan Severn coming in. And he's fucking take off his goddamn protective mask. Protective fucking gear on his neck. Owen Hart on the ground. Oh my God. To me, like literally looking at Owen Hart live was great. Let's see Owen Hart's entrance. I like Steve Blackman too as well. Bro, I'm so mad that Steve Blackman never made a comeback. Dan Severn never made a comeback. Ken Shamrock never made a comeback. Dudes, they can come on backs for shit. This Vince McMahon. I'm the only one that can come and shit on her back. Boy.
This is a submission match, folks. Behind Blackman and Owen Hart, the cage door will be locked. They will be trapped inside this 8-foot steel pit. There is no escape. Now, Owen just
I love the Owen Hart theme song.
He's going to remember, he grew up in the dungeon with Stu. So see what he can do. And Owen, of course, has the experience of the Lions Den already.
All this shit's gonna be. Look, if you guys are listening right now, and like chat, like let's be honest. If you guys are like listening and watching live right now, this will not be uploaded to YouTube. It is gonna go down the moment I fucking sign off. I'm glad you guys are here. Glad the donations coming in. Glad that I fucking have you guys. I'm just saying, I want to bring content like this that will break the YouTube algorithm and just say fuck it.
Blackman and Dan Severn.
I don't give a shit anymore. I want to be happy. This makes me happy.
Their careers on parallel tracks. They both entered the WWF at about the same time. A lot of people say Blackman exceeded expectations, while Severn came in with a tremendous resume, but it has been somewhat of a disappointment. Large. Look up.
It's time for a. What is it?
Blackman, I'm sorry. Look at Blackman right there.
Oh, a change.
And Blackman is hot. Here we go. Come on. Oh, boy.
I don't want to say a stranger.
Not waiting long. Yes, this is my favorite.
Because this is when after you left the Nation of Domination, right?
What a way to settle differences. Lock everyone in.
Oh, there's Baby Earl.
Cage. I love it. Lions Den. Well, the cage door is now locked. These two men are trapped inside. This will not be pretty, folks. It is a.
And look at the fucking the slack that fucking Baby Earl's giving him. Look at the right side. Look at all that chain that's fucking dangling. You see the chain dangling over there? Look at it on the right side. Look, it's gonna dangle more. Let me slow it down. Dangle. Dangle. You see that shit?
It is a submission match. Submission match. Falls do not count. Look at this now.
Now this is the first of the fucking Lions Den match because it was a second one in the same fucking thing. And before that, you had the Lions Den match. What was it? Was it SummerSlam or no? It was Fall for All. What was it? Was it Fall for All? I just remember they had just did maybe a few months before that they had did the Lions Den match in a pay-per-view. And remember they went to another stage, so it's like you had two stages. You had the one in the main stage, and then you had this fucking other stage that they had like in the ballroom or whatever, and they fucking had the Lions Den match there. Does anybody remember what pay-per-view that was? 98 SummerSlam? Was it? What's the one after SummerSlam that we never fucking remember anymore?
Using that cage as a weapon, using that fence as a weapon, any opportunity possible. First submission maneuver. Here it is. Will Owen tap out. Oh, smash him right in the face. Well, I don't know the rules of this thing. I have no idea. Basically, there are days. Dan Severn is just standing. Man tap out. You see Owen's fist will take.
Nut shots.
Here we go. A knee lock now. Owen Hart trying to get Steve.
Shouldn't that be illegal when they do nut shots like that? Or like atomic drops and shit? Should that be illegal?
That's a strategy. The strategy of this type of match. Hit everyone down. Grab a handle. You can grab the win from anywhere. Take an ankle out, rest, get
SummerSlam 98. Yes, I think so.
Following the injury, he caused Dan Severn, but then came back under the mask as the blue blazer and went.
Steve Token Blackman donated $1.01. Porch Monkey. That funky monkey. Porch Monkey Junkie. That funky monkey.
When I thought they meant the Beastie Boys, I didn't think they meant the Monkey Boys. Jesus Christ. I want to sing the song so bad, but I'm not going to do it. Damn it, chat. You are a fucking beast tonight. All of y'all have been beasts tonight. Jesus Christ.
And after Steve Blackman on a number of occasions, Shane, before Blackman indeed unmasked Owen Hart. Yeah, well, now.
Porch. That funky. Porch. Okay. When I say porch, you say porch. That funky. Porch. That funky. There you go. Jesus Christ.
Now they're settling the difference. Nice, Owen. Gotta give props to Owen. The first time we saw this 8-foot steel pit, the Lions Den, was at SummerSlam. Owen slightly insecure, but it is.
Owen farts.
So fast.
Did you not see him poke him in the ass right here? Look at this. Look at this. He poked him in the ass right there. He's been planning the spot all day.
So fast. Uh-oh. Submission. Oh, I don't know what he's doing. He's going to break. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I don't even know what to call this thing. Wrenching the knee and the neck of Owen Hart. Will he tap out, folks? This is a Lions Den match. If you are just joining us, this is a submission match between Steve Blackman and Owen Hart. Anthony Severn looking out from above as the special guest provides.
All right, I gotta fast forward this because I gotta get out of here, dude. Not yet. I'm gonna get out of here soon.
Blackman and Owen Hart over the course of several months.
Good drop toe hold.
Front leg sweep there. That drop toe hold sends Blackman face first into the cage. And oh, there it is. This is that dragon sleeper. That's what the Beast taught Owen a long, long time ago. Oh, look at this. Awesome. In preparation for his match, the Lions Den match at SummerSlam, it wasn't.
I don't know if that was a botch. It literally was a botch. And he was like, fuck it. I'm going to sell it.
Who was Owen Hart's trainer? Following the conclusion of that match, the loss of Owen Hart, Dan Severn left into.
They should have split them with their own. Exact. Well, I mean, kind of, but it would have been more. It's more kayfabe. I mean, these wrestlers, they will never hit a wrestler in their life. Time of fucking wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're so, like, they'd be like, you know what I'm saying? They're just doing the. Never hitting shit. Ric Flair used to say that he used to put a paper down And when that fucking paper didn't move, he knew that he had the right, and he looked really good doing it. He would have the right fucking punch. Thing is, the opposite thing would be like if you put a paper down with a string and Bruce Lee says, if you can punch that paper back with your air, that means that you're doing good. So Ric Flair was pushing the shit forever until figuring out how to fucking punch it the right way, where there was no air. And that's how you fucking wrestle. Bruce Lee, the other way. With the same technique. By the way, Ric Flair, if you shit your pants, invent new pants where you can shit it and nobody knows. You know, you have a little fucking little pouch right there. It's like a little, and then a dump bag and shit. Real quick. That'd be great. Fucking washes your ass and dries it. That'd be great. $100 million pants idea.
Steve Blackman tap out. Oh, the pain is on there. Oh, nice. Great counter. I don't know. Is that an he's got the sharpshooter on. Blackman, that's it. You gotta get your foot out of the center. Oh, look at that. Severn is just left out.
Dan Marino Severn donated $1.
No.
Remember the sumo guy who threw shoe in Austin Powers? He was in UFC. He got hit with 20 nutshots and lost. He is now in prison for life for murder and rape. It's on YouTube. His name is Joe Sin.
Wait, Dan Marino Severn. You can fucking throw a football and you can throw a fucking person across the ring. Joe Sins? Who's Joe Sins? I don't remember this guy. Who is Joe Sins? Joe Sins. Joe. What about Joe? I was about to like this shit. It's already liked. I don't know who the fuck that is. Why is the fucking first thing that pops up is Joe Sins and Elvis? Is Joe Sins the guy? Or that's Bob Joyce. Who the fuck is Joe Sins, and why is he solidified with Elvis? And I can't find anything on him on Elvis. But it pops up. Rare photos? Joe Sins. Who the fuck is Joe Sins? Joe Son? Oh, Joe Son. Not Joe Sins. Joe Son. Joe Sons or Joe Sins? Joe Son. Joe Son. Joe Son. Joe Son. Who the fuck is Joe Sins with fucking Elvis, though? Heath Hackley versus Joe Son. You can find me on Wikipedia. Oh my god.
And you said that you were an actor. What do you do with acting?
I do comedy.
Is that Chino? Chino!
Sometimes.
With fucking bee stings in his eyes.
Did you see Austin Powers?
And bald-headed. He's actually lost weight, too.
I played a little role in part 1.
Okay. What else did you do? You just act? Is that how you make your living, just acting? And
I'm a professional fighter.
what kind of fighter?
MMA. You can find me in Wikipedia, believe it or not.
How did you do your fighting career?
I lost all my fights. I was in UFC 4.
How do you define your UFC? I lost all my fights. UFC 4 though, dude, those were fucking intense times back then.
Did Pride 2002, February and July. I lost both fights. I pro wrestled there for a little while.
He pro wrestler too. That's what you're talking about.
It was going good, but I didn't sign the contract.
Okay, Joe, let me tell you what the deal is here, okay? Young girl, 19 years old. Late at night, early morning of Christmas Eve, 24th December 1990. She's driving home to the big apartment complexes out on Burgers. Okay? She parks in the carport. 2 guys jam her in the carport. They grab her, throw her in the car.
You don't send the links in.
That's bad.
Twitch.
It's very bad.
Not on YouTube. I don't know why. I don't know what link you're talking about.
You recognize anybody in that?
20 times?
And what we did, showed that to the girl who's kidnapped. She goes,
wait,
100% certain it's him.
Wait, so he murdered people? What the fuck?
I've seen that face every night I go to bed. She said, that's the face I've seen of the guy who kidnapped me, one of the guys who kidnapped me and raped me. I mean, just that alone screws you, okay? No doubt about it. Okay, and the DNA is saying, yes, you're the guy. And you're sitting here saying...
What if he says... Does she? They're talking another language. What did he go?
How is that going to fly, Joe?
This is scary. You know, I can't tell you something I don't know.
Well, you do know.
And you know, you say you have this evidence, you know, and it's scary.
And he lands.
Maybe with the rows. Here we go. Oh yeah, I remember 20 punches in the groins. I remember this shit. 20 punches in the groins. I remember that shit, dude. I fucking went to Blockbuster and rented out a bunch of these UFC and WWF matches back in the day because you had no like YouTube. This is like around the time where you could rent a video game and maybe a PlayStation at the same time, or a Super Nintendo, or a regular Nintendo, and a VCR. They would have in the racks. I remember that happening. And I remember getting this video, and it was me and my family watching this shit, and we were just going crazy. He's punching him in the dick. He's punching him in the dick.
Keep working. Oh, that is allowed in this competition. That is brutal.
He's not even cranking on the fucking neck though. He should have cranked and fucking rolled, and that's how he fucking got it. But he's just getting dick points. He might have liked it, bro.
Keep working.
That
is allowed in this competition. He has punched very well before with his opponent on the ground.
He got 20 dick punches, and he's still good. Oh, oh God.
2,000 right there.
2,000 right there. All right. Crank this crank. I'm gonna crank your knob, bro. I'm gonna crank that knob all day. Woo, 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 woo. Where my roo-roos at? He got life in prison? What? Oh my God. I didn't even got life in prison. He's getting dick pounded in prison. Oh my God, dude. I didn't know all that. All right, let me take a piss.
All together now. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What about what about a fish? Look, look, look. You have to anything, huh? What about a chihuahua? You can do better.
Alright guys, I really have to eat some fucking food. I think the only thing I've eaten today was 2 sandwiches. So I'm about to make some fucking a good breakfast. I'm gonna make some. Let's see, dude. I kind of feel like look how bright it's getting out of here. So I gotta get the fuck out of here. So I think I'm gonna make some like eggs, potato, and sausage sandwiches. It'd be good with some cheese on that bitch. I don't know if you like garlic in your eggs. I don't, but it's an acquired taste now that I've been starting to like dig it now. I might put a little bit of garlic, put tons and tons of spices. So I'm put it. So, what do you guys think? Tomorrow, wait, what's going on here? Tomorrow we'll see. Maybe later on today actually. Maybe I'll do I will try my best. To do an eye roll stream. If it doesn't work today, because I'm gonna be doing an adventure for a while, we'll see. That would be great. I miss the IRLs. I miss going on adventures. I miss getting off of this fucking seat and doing an adventure. Desktop is great too, because I miss that shit. When I was doing IRL only, I really missed the desktop. So it's kind of like, it's always like I need to balance myself out back and forth. So if you guys want an IRL stream tomorrow, maybe I'll do it. We'll see what happens. It's kind of in the works. Not really though. I think on Friday it'll be on the works more, but I think this week we'll at least have 1 or 2 IRL streams. No Discord. Mark said no, not tonight. It's too late for me right now. I had to get the fuck out of here. Richard J. Donovan? Why does that sound familiar? Oh, that's the fucking the jail he's at. Oh, that makes sense. Joe's son killed his cellmate as well. Get the fuck out of here. People just want to fucking just die. Right. But anyways, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Hey, honestly, I love you guys. Y'all be safe. I will fucking be around tomorrow again. Probably. If it's not gonna be an IRL stream, it'll be around the same time. I said today I have a lot of shit to do. Okay. In 5 hours, I got a fucking appointment. So I gotta get the fuck out of here. Just to be safe. And I just want y'all to do one thing. I want you to do this.
Thank for it.
Beg for it. I'll be back tomorrow.
Let's get derpy with our guts, cause it's not late, you're late. We about to get a rise and stain our pants. Get scared, get wet, get bent. It's Gargant's night. Steel reserve and black and mild is what I do to deserve the things I say to you to make you feel the pain that brings the pain. Like you were Roman Reigns, smacked me down like I was a heart, falling 80 feet, almost fell apart. It's not late, you're late, get it straight. It's time for guard guts to get some hate. Hate me, hate my hate, cause your bitch suck me, suck me, suck me, get it straight. Cause it's not late, you're late. get derpy with garguts, cause it's not late, you're late. We're about to get a rise and stain our pants. Get scared, get wet, get bent, it's garguts night. Steel reserve and black and mild is what I do to deserve the things I say to you, to make you feel the pain that brings the pain like you were Roman Reigns. Smack me down like I was a heart, falling 80 feet, almost fell apart. It's not late, you're late, get it straight. It's time for garguts to get some hate. Hate me, hate my hate, cause your bitch suck me, suck me, suck me. Get it straight, cause it's not late. Let's get to be with garguts, cause it's not late, you're late. We about to get a rise and stain our pants. Get scared, get wet, get bent, it's garguts night. Steel reserve and black and mild is what I do to deserve the things I say to you, to make you feel the pain that brings the pain like you were Roman Reigns. Smacked me down like I was a heart, falling 80 feet, almost fell apart. It's not late, you are late, get it straight. It's time for garguts to get some hate. Hate me, hate my hate, cause your bitch sucked me, sucked me, sucked me. Get it straight, cause it's not late.
These are the gems.
Let's get you reserve and black and mild is what I do to deserve the things I say to you, to make you feel the pain that brings the pain like you were Roman Reigns. Smacked me down like I was a heart, falling 80 feet, almost fell apart. It's not late, you are late, get it straight. It's time for garguts to get some hate. Hate me, hate my hate, cause your bitch sucked me, sucked me, sucked me. Get it straight, cause it's not late. Cause it's not late, get it straight.
For that garguts hate.
Let's get derpy with garguts, cause it's not late, you're late. We about to get a rise and stain our pants. Get scared, get wet, get bent, it's garguts night. Steel reserve and black and mild is what I do to deserve the things I say to you, to make you feel the pain that brings the pain like you were Roman Reigns. Smack me down like I was a heart, falling 80 feet, almost fell apart. It's not late, you're late, get it straight. It's time for garguts to get some hate.
Sexy. Fuck with me.
Finish him. Finish in her. Finish me off. Unfinished.
Hate me, hate my hate, cause your bitch sucked me, sucked me, sucked me. Get it straight, cause it's not late.
Let's get devil with garguts, cause it's not late, you're late. We about to get a rise and stain our pants. Get scared, get wet, get bent, it's garguts night. Steel reserve and black and mild is what I do to deserve the things I say to you, to make you feel the pain that brings the pain like you were Roman Reigns. Smack me down like
This shit is funny. Oh yeah.
falling 80 feet, almost fell apart.
Like I was a heart.
You are
late. Get it straight. It's time for car cuts to get some hate. Hate me, hate my hate.
Suck it line is funny.
Suck me, suck me,
Suck me, suck me.
get it straight, cause it's not late.
Suck me, suck me, suck me, fuck me. Don't give a shit about your fucking blasphemy. Yeah, YouTube. This is what it is. It's the Garguts Entertainment. You're gonna fucking watch me every night and fucking have a goddamn problem with me. Well then suck me off, bitch, cause you ain't got nothing on me. You wanna fucking be the next person, but all you can do is hide behind a goddamn fake ID, and you don't got anything on me, bitch. Suck.
Get wrecked with car guts, not still reserved in black and miles. It's what I do to deserve the things I say to you, to make you feel the pain that brings a pain like you were rolling rains. Smack me down like I was a heart, falling 80 feet, almost fell apart. It's not late, you're on late. Get it straight, it's time for car guts to get some hate. Hate me, hate my hate, cause your bitch suck me, suck me, suck me, suck me. Get it straight, cause it's not late.
It's that YouTube hate. You gotta get beyond that shit, you fucking virgins.
Cause it's not late, too late. We about to get a rise and stay in no pants. Get scared, get wet, get ready, it's Garguts night. Still reserved in black and miles. It's what I do to deserve the things I say to you, to make you feel the pain that brings the pain like you were rolling rain. Smack me down like I was a heart, falling 80 feet, almost fell apart. It's not late, you run late, get it straight. It's time for Garguts to get some hate. Hate me, hate my hate, cause your bitch suck me, suck me, suck me. Get it straight, cause it's not late. Cause it's not late.
I need to pay for the whole shit so I can get some more fucking music out of this. But I do like this ending.
Get it straight, cause it's not late.
I like it was on the phone.
Derpy with Garguts, cause it's not late. You're late. We're about to get a rise and stain our pants. Get scared, get wet, get bent. It's Garguts night. Still reserved in black and miles. It's what I do to deserve the things I say to you, to make you feel the pain that brings the pain like you were rolling rains. Smack me down like I was a heart, falling 80 feet, almost fell apart. It's not late, you are late, get it straight. It's time for Garguts to get some hate. Hate me, hate my hate, cause your bitch suck me, suck me, suck me, suck me. Get it straight, cause it's not late.
Yeah, bitches, you don't know anything about this shit. You don't know about the grind, you know about the shit. All you do is fucking troll, and you to fucking be a troll, but nobody's trolling the trolls because you a fucking hoe and you want to be the next best thing, but all you gotta do is fucking be better than you can be.
Cause it's not late, you're late. We about to get a rise and stay in our pants. Get scared, get wet, get bent. It's Garguts night. Still reserved in black and miles. It's what I do to deserve the things I say to you, to make you feel the pain that brings the pain like you were rolling rains. Smack me down like I was a heart, falling 80 feet, almost fell apart. It's not late, you are late, get it straight. It's time for Garguts to get some hate. Hate me, hate my hate, cause your bitch suck me, suck me, suck me, suck me. Get it straight, cause it's not late. Lift your damn bell with Garguts, cause it's not late, you're late. We about to get a rise and stain our pants. Get scared, get wet, get bent. It's Garguts night. Still reserved black and miles is what I do to deserve the things I say to you, to make you feel the pain that brings the pain like you were falling flames. Smack me down like I was a heart, falling 80 feet, almost fell apart. It's not late, you're late, get it straight. It's time for Garguts to get some hate. Hate me, hate, hate. Cause your bitch suck me. Suck me, suck me. Can't stop me. Suck me. Get it straight. Cause it's not late. Nothing can wait. Cause it's not late. Cause it's not late.
Just a bitch ass in the fucking cup.
Cause it's not late. You're late. We about to get a rise and stain our pants. Get scared, get wet, get big. It's dark, guts, night. Steel reserve and breaking love is what I do to deserve.
You guys, it's been amazing. I gotta get the fuck out of here. It's too late. You're not late. It's too late. I gotta get in like 3 hours to go get my shit done. Y'all be safe. I love y'all. Hate me. I need to come out with a shirt that says suck me suck. I have shirts already. But suck me, suck me, suck me. That'd be a great one. I'll add it onto the store. I'll make it a mug so you can fucking suck a mug with a straw. Love you guys. Y'all be safe. Peace out. I will see you